what's going on, my friend? How you been? Mic check 1, 2. Is that too loud or should I lower it? Yeah, so I'm trying to get everything together right now. I still have to open up my Discord. Let me see. 1 second. Turn my computer on, so I'm trying to get everything sorted. But trying to see where I put my bottle of water. Oh, there we go. Hey.
Hey, George.
What's going on?
I'm
Good. Been a minute. It's been a little while since.
yeah. What? Are you getting older?
I am getting older. Hey. When's the last talked? It feels like it's been like a month.
Yeah. Sometime. But
Trade though.
trading is so good. So good.
Awesome.
Yeah. So. Yeah. I still have it on my.
What? What?
I'm not finding a problem that only deals on futures.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's rough that where you're at, they don't offer that up to y'all.
Yeah, so I'm just still trading the CFPs. I'm doing live accounts.
And what platform are you using that on?
MT5.
MT5, that's right. Yeah, that's the same one. That's the same one Shark uses.
Yeah, and on the MQ, that are bothering me. I haven't learned.
Sure.
So, could you explain to me the rollover contract and continuous contract?
So I'm not sure which ones are continuous, but I know for sure Nasdaq and the ES and the Dow and the Russell, they all have rollovers every 3 months. The contract switches. So I don't necessarily know why it does that, to be honest with you. I don't know why they just don't keep it. Just instead of having MQ N6 and then NQ H6, and the letter for every so many months. I don't know why they just don't keep it. Just Nasdaq, just NQ. Just keep it running for whatever. But I guess it's the same thing as like an option. They have an expiration date. And then what happens is, say if like you. Yeah. Yes. do both right now. What I'm currently on is NQ now. Like I'll switch to MQ. What I'll do is I'll scale up into it with micros, and then when it's a good high volume time to trade, I'll go to full Nasdaqs, full.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You just broke up. Since you're all on the charts, so would you normally start looking for your setting yourself up when you the market the new?
So with it being a new week, not to say everything starts over, but what I'll do is on my trading chart, some types of indicators on. I'll go out and look at the higher time frame. Right, I'll start at a monthly time frame, and I'll go down to a weekly time frame, daily time frame, scale down hour to hour, starting out like a 5 hour, then a 4 hour, then and I work my way down. I kind of get a feel of where the market generally wants to go. And I'll look at, did we just recently hit a Fibonacci retracement last week or within the past week or two, to see if it already bounced off of a lower support or a high resistance. All that kind of plays into a detail of what I kind of project the market's going to do that sometimes a week. But honestly, now that I've been trading for quite a minute, I'm realizing more and more that honestly none of that really matters. Like where the market's going to go next week. I personally have been kind of changing my mindset to what's the market doing in the moment. Like, why should I care what it's going to do in 6 hours when I just have to focus on these next 30 minutes? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of been eating at me on is me trying to predict where it's going to go. Is that limiting me from actually seeing the potential of actually what's going on right in front of me? So I've kind of been fighting with that in my head, honestly, for the past 2-3 weeks.
Okay, so you have the picture. You're looking at where the market.
We're going up now for the NQ, right? And I guess if you want to say, since I can kind of foresee what the Nasdaq's going to do, the ES and the Dow is basically the same thing. But what's it going to do between now and 2 weeks? Are we going to have one red day to where it doesn't matter if the day in itself is going to be red, because I know it's going to keep going up?
Let me cut you short. Let me record this and post on my YouTube or Facebook.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so hold on.
The Pip Doctor, what's up, my friend? I see what you're doing over there, Shark. I gotta make sure my Discord's running the same. See, now that I'm back streaming on YouTube, now that my camera's on YouTube, I can't show my face on Discord. It's not letting me do that. It's showing up.
It's no problem. No problem. I just want the conversation.
Yeah.
It's no problem.
No, I was just saying, just in general. Because normally when I'm on Discord, I put my camera on. I show myself as well. Some people get on and they think I'm a robot. somebody the other day was like, "Are you real?" Because they see me on YouTube, and then they click Discord. They're like, "Holy shit, you are real." What's up, Nick?
Some people. So.
Let's see.
Oh, I do. You know how to use OBS?
Yeah, OBS Studio. Yeah.
Okay. See,
OBS down some. I can see my Discord and oh shit, Discord. True. So I move my OBS down. Size my Discord so I can see that. Alright, so now I can see my YouTube chat box and Discord at the same time.
So, you subscribe for when
Yeah,
it's on.
right.
Yeah. You are consistent.
Well, I mean, I'm not as consistent as I want to be, honestly. But I really do want to stream on YouTube every night, you know, because I do make a little bit of money off of YouTube. If I was to stay consistent on my YouTube streaming, then like I remember back months and months ago before my daughter was born, I was having, you know, sometimes 800 people pop into YouTube, not all at one time, but I was having a bunch of people, probably like maybe 60 people at the same time in the YouTube channel. But you know, since my daughter she was born, I kind of tried to stream every time I could. And I was making like $9-10 a night on my YouTube streams. Which, yeah, it's not a lot of money, but it's still good. It's still extra, you know, extra income. Yeah, 5 nights a week. So, I mean, not every night would be $10. Some nights would be $6. Some nights would be 10. I even had, I think, a $17 night on a stream. I had almost 2,000 people overall. You know, of course not one time, but
You were saying something about eating you up.
yeah. So it's been eating at me for the past couple of weeks. Like I used to always want to see the projection of the market, so I would look at the higher time frame to the lower time frame, and I used to always like try to be exact when I thought of my projections. And now I'm just realizing, like, does that, maybe to some people it does, but now, you know, more and more that I think about it, it's like, That just kind of drives me crazy, because let's say, what if I'm wrong? What if in the next week or two that the market didn't go the way I thought it was going to go? Now in the back of my head, I think I'm a failure. You know, I failed to predict where the market was going to go, even though all the data that I collected and looked at was telling me that it was going to go up to this price, and it didn't go to it. So that would kind of hurt my mentality in a sense. You know?
Oh, so I'm not alone. Okay. Sometimes it feels for me, and the way I look at it is, if I don't predict the market as it's gonna be, it's going to make my future trades faulty, and based off that high time frame. So sometimes I will get married along with the price. If it's gonna be too low for a few days, if the trade doesn't, so they're going to be they break even, they're going to be flat.
Right. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
NQ is interesting. We are in I would say, what do you call it? The nearby. But that contract, well, in that, you can if you want.
Okay.
We are with it. So, what do we just for the lows?
I personally think we're going to pop, because if you look at the last week, we already dumped. So I projected actually a number slightly higher than what the market fell to. I thought it was going to go to 23.2, and it actually fell to 22.964. So I was on with that projection, but it did go lower than what I thought it was going to go to. I think I predicted 23.2 2 weeks before it happened. I think we were still trading at like 25.5, 25.6, kind of the same area where they right now. And hit a couple things, this and that, blah 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 blah. Looked at RSI on a monthly scale and a daily scale with MACD on a high time frame, and I said, man, this thing's gonna go down. It's gonna fall to 23.2. Well, sure enough, it fell to 23.2, but it kept going. It bottomed out 22.9. It's like to be 22.966, and then it shot up from that number. So basically, on a daily time frame, it dropped below the 300 period moving average, and then found its support right there in between the 300 and a 0.618 Fibonacci retracement level. And it went up. I don't know why it stopped there precisely, but if you look back all the way back in September and August of 2025, that's the lows from those 2 months back in the middle of last year. So I guess that makes sense. It would go there. Why wouldn't it fall to the fib level? Not cheaper retracement level. That is a support. But anyway, that's neither. I think that was the pullback. That was a hell of a pullback. It went all the way from 26.4 all the way down to 22.9. You know? So I think that was our slight pullback. Now we're just going to keep going up. And Gina, are you talking through your phone? No, well, and Gina, I'm talking to somebody on my Discord in my phone, but if you hear me on YouTube, it's through my camera. Can you hear me okay? Or is it too loud? Is it too low? Is it distorted any? So I'm talking to the YouTube chat now.
On my end, the currencies are people that rather interesting to me. We have the euro fall, we have the pound fall.
My daily buy today, Kenny, is green. I'm bullish on the day. Now that's not to say that tonight it may be slightly red, but I think from now, well, actually we're slightly green, right? We're up 51 points. Let me turn my volume up on my YouTube because it might be too low. All right, so I just turned it up like 2 decibels. How's the music in the background? Oh, I got 19 people. That's awesome. Awesome. Yes. So, and Gina, I turned my volume up on my microphone. Well, it's actually a camera and a mic, all based in the same platform. So let me know if you can hear me better now. Let's see. Get rid of these old freaking last orb levels out the way. And Gina, I do trade prop firms. But just tonight I'm going to trade this a personal account. I might switch to a prop firm a little bit later. I don't know. You get rid of these old 15-minute opening range breakout levels from last week. All right, there we go. What was my starting balance? What's that?
I think we're going to pull back on the monthly candle.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not going to go in right off the bat and trade. I'm going to wait for the 15-minute opening range breakout. Yo, please don't trade live accounts on open. Remember Tula's on that. So my starting balance, I don't remember, because this account's old. So this account did have a lot more money in it, but I did take money out last week. So that's why it's only at 3,000, well, 29.2. But I had 15,000 in here before I took it out. I had to take out money for a reason. So now I'm only down to $3,000 in equity. I may switch to a prop firm later on. I don't know. See what the market gives us. What we got? 13 more minutes?
Something like that.
And sometimes, right at the open, it'll give you a nice pop. You know, there's some days where, of course, I'll lose some, of course, right when it opens. But I mean, if it gives a nice strong push to the upside or downside, I could easily quickly make $600-700 off the open. But I've noticed on the open, sometimes your orders don't get filled right away. It might take a few minutes. It might not. Sometimes it'll take seconds, like 10, 12 seconds. And so I don't necessarily trade right when it opens, just because sometimes the orders don't get filled properly, and then you wind up getting screwed, or you wind up making a pretty decent penny. Just all depends.
$25.65.
What's that? 465.
$65.50.
What's the reason for an up direction bias? So Kenny, basically, if you go back and look, let's go to a higher time frame, right? Let's go look at a monthly time frame first. We'll start high and then we'll work our way low, right? It's a top-down analysis, I think that's what they call it. So each one of these candles represents 1 month of trading, right? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green months. We had 2 red months. This one kind of really wasn't too much of a red month, but it still was regardless. Then you notice we have a demand print on a monthly time frame. So we printed the demand here, played within the demand on this month. We broke above the demand zone. We tapped back in the demand here, pushed off of it, traded above the demand in between these 2 fib levels here, broke back down, refilled this whole demand zone in this red month, which was last month, right? This was April. This candle here was April. Hit this Fibonacci retracement, not exactly on the dot, but we did come close to it. This demand zone kind of held it above this fib level. And now we pushed up on this month. We zoom into it. We opened up in the demand here, came down a little bit, pushed, and we pretty much broke this 0.786 fib level. Now we're back above this past month. You can see, if I zoom in closely, the price of the market right now is above last month's top of this wick here. Now we're basically in the middle of 2 months ago. So that right there in itself is a bullish move, most certainly. So let's go down to a weekly time frame. Also, I do have this indicator here. This indicator is showing the entry at 25,281, and it's showing a full take profit up there at 28,408. The TP and the run are actually mixed up. It's opposite in the coding, but you can still see the picture of what it's supposed to do. So the full take profit on this trade is 26,309, and then the runner is up here at 28. But 28,448, that might be in 2 months, or it might be in 3 months, or it might be in 4 months. But this indicator is projecting that's where it's going to go. And this indicator is, I've seen it on smaller time frames, it's spot on. Like on a 1 hour time frame or a 2 hour time frame, they're spot on. I promise you they're spot on. Now, I've never used it on this high of a time frame, on a weekly or monthly, but I still trust it nevertheless. All right, so with that being said, we are halfway up from the dump, right? From 400. That was the high of this week. Pulled back $2,000, right? 26.4 all the way to 22.9. So not quite $2,000, but nevertheless, it's still a pretty good dump off. Bullish green week candle, bullish green week candle. Now let's break it down to a daily time frame. Daily time frame, you can see we have demand print here within the Fibonacci, the 0.786 level fib. Pushed off of the fib, we pushed off of the demand zone. Now what quite possibly could happen, we could come back and refill this demand zone. So tonight, maybe tomorrow, not saying this is going to happen, but we could possibly retest this demand zone and retest this Fibonacci retracement level. Not saying that that's going to happen, but it's a possibility. With that being said, I'm not going to make any hard and concrete decisions yet, because this is Sunday. It's a new open, so I'm just going to play it by basically what the market gives us, right? If the market gives us something green, I'm going to take the green. If the market gives us red, I'm going to take the red. Plus, you can see here, with it being a daily time frame, we are in the supply zone right here. So we printed a demand zone, market come up, and look where the market's at. It's within the supply zone. So we quite possibly could go back down and refill this demand for the push up. But I don't know. Won't know until it happens. I can predict, I can have a projection all I want, but the market's going to do what the market wants to do. If that makes any sense. Let's go down to a 2-hour. Freaking bug. 2-hour time frame. You did have a demand zone print here on a 2-hour, and these, a higher time frame. It's pretty trustworthy. It's not like having a 5-minute supply. So I do trust the supply and demand zones on a higher time frame, just because I've been using them for over a year now, maybe even longer than that. So just playing back testing on these demand zones on higher time frames. Let's see. I hope that Kenny, I hope that kind of answered your question, my friend. I'll be right back. All right. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. 3.5 minutes, actually. All right. So the bid is at 333 and the ask is at 085. That's a pretty big gap between the bid and the ask. What is the name of the indicator? The supply and demand indicator? Sure. I'm going to write it in the chat box, Kenny. I'm going to write it. Let's see here. That supply and demand indicator is S/D space boring dash explosive. Did I spell explosive right? Explosive, yeah. And it's by Nephew Sam. nephew underscore Sam. There you go, Kenny. And Kenny, if you join my Discord, I'm in Discord right now. I've got 3 people in my Discord right now. If you join the Discord, it's free. I don't charge nothing for the Discord. There is a friend of mine in here, and this indicator right here, Timbot Official, that's the one I was showing you that does the predictions. This one right here, he coded this indicator. It works very well. And I don't want to tell you a price because I'm not 100% sure what the price is, but I believe it might be like $50 a month or something like that. Like I said, don't quote me on a price. I'm not 100% sure. It's either like $30 a month or $50 a month. I'm not 100% sure. But he's in my Discord if you want to come chat with him. It's a live chat. They got people talking and everything, so it's a laid back Discord. There's no hustles, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's hustling nothing in there. It's just chill. It's laid back. But my Discord link is up here. It's the very first comment that I made. If you can't find it up there, I could just repost it on here. Let me just do that. Let me copy a link real quick here. And I'm going to put it in the chats now. There we go. So that's my Discord link. I'm in there right now. I got a couple people in there. Oh, shit. Oh, there he is. Send it. All right, here we go, guys. We got a minute. We got a minute left. Oh, we got 10 seconds left. My bad. All right, let's see what happens. Oh. Boom! Wow! Look at that gap, y'all. Holy guacamole. Gee. It looks like it's using Friday's low as a support level. Let me turn my volume down. Now, if we can sustain, what's up, Shark?
It's a box indicator. What you do, Josh? Okay. What this is, it's a discretionary system. So how this works, it works on MACD flips along with ICT bias. So it is looking at about 74% profitable at the moment. If you guys are willing to stay on board and stay onto the channel for the next hour, I will be looking to give you a free 48-hour trial. How does that seem to you guys? I'm willing to give you a free 48-hour trial. Give it a go. See what you think. And then obviously, if you like it, we can even start you on a cheaper membership and look on to get you onto full packages if that is something you want to look at. The only
Oh, look at that push up. I can't hear you, Shark. Cut it out.
And I'll be looking to send you everything over, okay? So, I'll see you all soon. Josh, sorry, I'm just in a call with a client, so I'll see you soon, okay?
Yeah. Awesome.
About 45 minutes, guys. I'll be back in 45 minutes.
Yeah, Kenny, you seen that gap down? Jeez. That was a nasty gap. I got in with a long at 969. Just with 1 micro. Looks like it's going to go down and touch it. Maybe it won't. No, don't hit it. Go up. Go up.
Stop.
Like $2.
You see that monthly candle I was talking about?
Yeah. Yep.
Would have failed.
I might get back into my group.
We're going to have a
Wow, that's a big old gap. Let's see. Gaps from, what was that, 25,334? 300-point gap? Almost.
But this gap is crazy.
Well, at least we know now we got to fill that gap. I don't know if I should get in with a full size or not just yet. It bounced off of Friday's high. Yeah, let me try it.
Would have failed.
Just for shits and giggles. See if I can't pull a couple hundred off of this trade. Alright, Nasdaq, let's push up. Push up, baby.
Stop failed.
Yeah. Feels like a $90 trade on a full size.
Guys put on their mom's wigs just to see the reaction.
Hey Josiah, I'm gonna turn your volume down. All right, I can't have the TV like that. All right. All right, Nasdaq, what you gonna do? 15-minute orb. Let's see, we got about 7 minutes for the orb to fully complete. So I'm gonna draw a shape. Draw that out like that. And I won't make another trade with full size until the orb is actually formed. It's a big gap. So eventually this gap's got to get filled, right? So we have to go up high. Whether that's tomorrow, could be tonight, could be tomorrow, could be Friday. We just don't know when this gap is going to get filled, right? In a gap like that, 100-point gap, where it got filled 3 hours later, a new week opening gap. So it just all depends on what the market wants to do.
The time's gone, guys. Hello, welcome. I'm Brett.
Hello.
I'm gonna say, I'm watching Josh in the background. Help the other, of course. So yeah, I'm guessing some of you have seen Timber. So you'd probably like to have a look. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually move to my other channel and I'm going to share my screen. To do briefly, I'm going to explain how it works and the process behind. Okay, so get your popcorn and sit back and watch. So,
I'm fresh out of popcorn.
Now, this isn't Timber I'm currently working on. Timber is this one over here. Okay. So this bot's performance on Forex is quite extraordinary, to be honest. I'm just going to get rid of everything but Timber. So now we've just got Timber on the screen, and as we can see for now, there's hardly any trades on that one. That's because it's discretionary. You don't work on a 4 hour. So basically, one moment, you're not actually on Timber. Seconds.
Mac, what up, my friend? Everything.
Might have the wrong version up, guys. So just bear with me. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. So obviously it works at 2 to 1. This is where you enter. This is where you exit. This is where you get the signals. So obviously this is where we're obviously coming through. But this works on a 4 hour EMA for the flip. So the 4 hour EMA will come in, and as it hears this through, a price is hovering below it. Let me just get you an EMA just to give you an explanation of how it works.
I can't see it, sure.
Say again, Josh?
I can't see it on my Discord. Somebody else might be able to. I can't see
I'm not there. Seconds.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me. Microphone activated now.
Orb's making higher high.
Okay, so share screen. Yeah, I am on Nick's admin. So yeah, it's very discretionary. So it's up to you when you take the trades. I want to show you the actual strat report, if we can get to it. Here it is. So this is tested on the fraction of lot sizes. So we only tested it on a 0.01 lot size. Okay, and that is for the purposes of just seeing we've got a profitable system. So here we've got a 62% win rate and a minimum of 2 to 1 RR. Makes sense? So we guarantee 2 to 1 from these trades. Now this is just one asset. So what I'm going to do now, just skip down the assets. So this is Aussie CHF.
Let's push higher, Nasdaq. On now. Don't mess around with this trade now. It's good, Mav. Get it. Let's get it. Let's keep pushing higher, Nasdaq. Oh. How was your weekend, Nick? So we got 10 seconds left until the 15-minute orb is formed. Just going to go ahead and lock that in now. Lock drawings. Go. Oh, actually, I don't need a lock. I need to extend it. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. Extend this out some. There we go. All right. Draw. Lock that in. And let's see. $83 to 73 is $20. 63 is $40. So to 53, 60. I guess I'm willing to lose 80 on this trade. So I'll put a stop loss. Put my stop loss down there at 24,940. All right. All right. See you, man. How's that working out for you? You hold Friday's low. Draw a volume profile. Of course, I already know where the point of control is going to be. Right. Hopefully that was it. Just go up from here. What automation are you using? Indonesia retail sales due Friday. Low bounces back above 100 after US-Iran talks end in the stalemate. Let's see. Let's go Titan oil. What contract do we trade for right now? M6 or is it CLK6? Let me see. Is it K6 or M6? Let me see. So they both look about the same, honestly. Okay, this one's got more. Oh shit. I'm guessing it's this one since this is at 104. I don't know. This one's seen CLM6 looks like it has more trading volume, but CLK6 seems like it's where it actually is. Shit, man. If someone would have had a position open over the weekend. Okay, cool. Let's just go back to the micro Nasdaqs. Maybe I should mess with a full size. That's my rule. No full sizes until it breaks 4. Hold on. Why is that? Let me make sure they're right. 15 minute. And this one's 15 minute. Alright, so I gotta fix this one here. Mock drawings. It's down to there. Bring. God damn, where's it drawn out to? There it is. Draw it's actually where it needs to go. There we go. Lock that in place. This baby down to a 5-minute candle. Micro, I'm gonna shoot over here to the left and keep full sizes to the left, micros to the right. Hold up. Oh, I see what it's fucking doing. I don't want that. Hold on. Unsync my charts. That's the problem. My charts were fucking synced. Damn it. Come on. Do that. There it is. There we go. Okay. Now I can split screen it and they'll be their own entity. So we'll keep a 15-minute MNQ on the right and a 1-minute NQ on the left. My camera ain't working on my Discord. Still ain't working. Weird. Sure, I gotta go in settings. So where's the 300 EMA on the 1 minute? It's way up here. Okay. And for shits and giggles, let's go throw a RSI in there. Oh yeah, we're coming up. Way, look at the RSI dropped way down there. I'm gonna move this stop down there. Just in case, I don't want it to get too close to I don't want it to get too close to my stop loss and take me out and then go right back up is what it does all the time. I set my stop losses too close. Plus this is only 1 micro, so I'm not really tripping on that. All right. So for those of you who just got on here, this box right here represents the 15-minute opening range breakout, right? The first 15 minutes of the trading session, cap it off, highs and lows, and then I wait for a breakout above or below, and then I pop it with a full size. So right now I'm only in long with 1 micro Nasdaq. I'm going to check on my kids. I will be back in about a minute or two. Hopefully this thing doesn't tank on me. All right, I'll be right back.
Yo. Anybody hear me? Sorry, guys. Hey, yeah.
Rick, what up? Rolando.
See that fucking gap down?
Yeah, it's a massive gap, bro. Massive gap.
Yeah, we're gonna fill that gap.
Oh, yeah.
Probably gonna start down some pretty soon.
It might fill tonight, but who knows?
These are the days that you just gotta have a PA account ready.
Yeah.
Lord. I get paid today, so I'm gonna buy a few emails. I'm gonna do it in the day though, not instant.
I'm in with a micro. I'm kind of anxious to see if it's going to keep going higher. Hopefully we fill this 2-week opening gap. See. Shall see. Johnny Hydro. What up, buddy?
What's up, guys?
Not too much.
Oh crap, my mic.
Yeah. I can hear you.
Alright.
Yeah, now my camera don't work on Discord. I'm streaming on YouTube, so I ran YouTube as a my OBS studio as a administrator. So I'm streaming. I got my picture on. I got my video on YouTube, but now I can't show my video on Discord. I don't know why. I don't know.
I can see the charts on Discord.
Yeah, so I got my charts sharing on Discord. Plus, what you're seeing on Discord is what my YouTube stream is seeing as well. No, Rick, I'm not looking for shorts. I'm looking for longs. Well, right now I just don't know. I'm in long with a micro, but if this thing busts down below the 15-minute opening range breakout, then I'll be looking for shorts. But I'm looking for longs, my friend. That was a nasty new opening gap. Ooh. Go on a higher time frame and see if the EMA is above us or below us. So, of course, nothing on the day. So let's go to an hour. So the 300 EMA on the 1 hour is below us. Shit, it might go down. Just think another freaking 400 points. I don't know.
Everybody think one.
What's up, Kendall?
What's up, Mr. Josh?
Oh, nothing much.
I'll be over there tomorrow as soon as I get home because the deposit said it will be here by Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
But I also have a doctor's appointment to see if my bone is going back perfectly in place. So yeah.
Okay, cool. How you feeling?
Mr. Josh,
Yes, sir.
I'll be outside tomorrow with you and Kendall.
Okay.
Cause I want to see how to get some food, y'all.
Gotcha. Gotcha, Mav. Checking my Discord now. I got it, buddy. See, we're at Friday's low right here. Exactly at Friday's low. $300 EMA is down here on the 30-minute as well, so we could very much could fall to this 300 EMA, which would be about 300 points, and then bounce off of that. But I don't know. We'll see. See what my trading people are saying.
Well, last week that I told you we were going to get a big hit, move down. I don't know if that was news or what the hell, but it's just bouncing off that level. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
Accumulating.
Yeah. I could probably see it coming down a little more and refill this demand zone down here at like 24.5. Very much possible.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get that move up though.
Yeah.
Especially because we got that big gap right there.
I'm gonna get out of this long position on the micro. I'm down $80 on it.
Order filled.
And exit that. I'm gonna take a short. I'm gonna take a short on a micro.
Order filled.
Below Friday's low. So let's see. Might start heading to the south. Oh man. How can I see this on Ninja Trader? Oh, money, what you talking about? See what on Ninja Trader? These freaking kids. No chart, just the spread you're showing now. I don't know. I don't use NinjaTrader. I do not use NinjaTrader. I have no idea, my friend. Honestly.
Yeah, the online version of NinjaTrader is just like TraderBait.
Yeah, they bought TraderBait not that long ago, I think. Like maybe a year ago, or maybe less. I could be wrong about that, but I know they acquired them not that long ago. So what you look?
I mean, it's the exact same thing. So just trying to find what scopes online. Exact same one.
Yeah, like the colors and the textures, they are like a little bit different, but other than like the textures and the colors, it's the exact same thing.
Well, if we're going to be set, you're right.
Yeah, but I've been using TraderBait for 8 years now. I've tried wealth charts by accident. Didn't like it. I've tried the other one where you got to link. What's the ones you have to link together. I fucking hate that. What's it called? It's the other option Apex offers. Apex offers wealth charts, TraderBait, and the other one.
Talking about Rhythmic?
Rhythmic, yeah. I bought one by accident, so I was like, let me just try it. And it took me like a day of YouTubing how to figure out how to set the fucking thing up. And I'm like, I did get it done. The charts were like a fucking caveman invented them. Super, I don't know, nasty.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but TraderBait's like the equal is equal. It's not too complex, but it's not super basic.
Yeah, I'm still learning it. I've only been.
Oh, okay.
I watched you just 10 minutes ago. I was trying to figure out how to lock my phone. I just watched you. Like, what? That simple? I saw you do it.
Yeah. You get the little clicker on the left and lock them.
Yeah, I got it now.
Awesome.
But, I like Top Step. It's just everything super simple. Don't really need too much. That high. Switching between makes both parts of your brain.
Yep. Rick, how many Apex accounts do you have right now? I have 14 Apex accounts, Rick. 14 PAs and 4 evals. So I guess you could say 18 altogether. Trigger SXM 1958. You bought? No. So Trigger, I was in a long position, but then I kind of realized what the market was going to do after I looked at a higher time frame. So now I'm in a short with 1 micro. But what I think is going to happen eventually, the market's going to pull down to this 300 EMA, if not lower, and then we get the bounce off of that and push high. That's what I think ultimately is going to happen. Now, my overall bias, like my macro bias, is bullish, but that doesn't mean that today's not going to be a red day. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be macro bullish, but then micro bearish. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with it. I think we're going to pull down to maybe 24,450, right? 24,450, somewhere in that area, maybe lower. But then once we hit that lower number, I think we'll get the push up and then go refill that new week opening gap that took place today. I copy trade. Yeah. Now I don't do every account, right? I'll make like groups of 4 and groups of 5. It just depends. Because you don't want to copy trade every single account that you have. And let's say you have a horrible day, and now all your accounts are horrible. So I don't ever copy trade more than 4 or 5 accounts at the same time. The indicators on my trading view. So I only have a couple of them, right? This blue line here is a 300 period exponential moving average. This right here technically isn't an indicator, it's a drawing. This is the Fibonacci retracement levels. You see these white lines? All these are fib levels. And then you can see this blue box we have here. This is a demand indicator. It's a supply and demand indicator. I wrote it in the chats earlier, but I can rewrite it in there. It is S/D space boring-explosive, and it was created by nephew Sam. So that's a supply and demand indicator I've been using for about a year now. It draws out blue boxes for demand zones, and it draws out red boxes for supplies. And of course, every time you get a supply print, it's going to fall. And what happens? It goes back up and it refills the supply. See that there? It drops again, uses the Fibonacci retracement as a support. Boom, right back in the same exact supply zone. Now, this is on a 2-hour. You always want to use them on higher time frames because they're more trustworthy. And what we do, we fell back down, broke the fib level, used it as support for a little bit, and then finally broke it. Printed this demand zone, which I guarantee if we look back in history, there's going to be a demand zone down here. But you have to go way back into history, right? See this little blue box here? That's a demand zone. That's where the price is around there, give or take currently, right? Oh, no, we're up here. But yeah, that's where it fell to, right? Demand zones. And then it goes up. It's this here, which is the fib level. You can see support, now resistance. Demand zone print busted above the fib level. And then now we're up here. Actually, we're down here now. So what I think is going to happen, since this demand zone got printed here back on the 7th of April, it's going to go probably, right? I'm not 100% sure because nothing in the stock market is 100%, but it most likely, right? 90% positive, 88% positive that it's going to come and refill this demand zone, possibly even use the fib level as a support, and then bounce off of it. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we'll just completely push to the upside and close this new week opening gap. So we'll see.
Hey, I'm done. Let me get the chance though. Let me go look at it you have. So I could set my stuff was just like this. That's pretty solid intel right there for the 2-hour chart.
Yeah, I like the 2-hour. I like the 2 hours and the 4-hour charts.
I don't need to be here. My God. Put in systems and choice and shit. One day I will leave this all behind and look back. Unless I'm coming back to get pick up the money.
Right. I didn't realize I was on a 30-minute. I'm gonna keep this micro on a 15-minute time frame and just keep the full sizes on the 1 minute, just so we can kind of see what's going on. Oh, my back, my whole body is freaking sore. I was cut trees all day yesterday. Oh,
Mr. Josh, do you know what liquidity is?
what liquidity is? Sure.
Yeah.
So liquidity.
Would you be willing?
What?
Would you be willing to teach me tomorrow?
Yeah. Just I'll tell you what to do before you come over tomorrow. Just do a bunch of YouTube searches, right? So if you want to, if I'm not available to answer any questions, just if you have a question, just Google it or YouTube it, and there's a bunch of people on YouTube who can answer whatever questions you have. I'm saying, like, I may explain it a certain way, but then somebody else may explain it a lot better than I can. You know what I'm saying? So just, kind of shop around. Just YouTube, say, what is liquidity? Basically, in a nutshell, it's just a bunch of orders, right? It's a bunch of orders that are placed on the market at certain price levels that eventually they have to get filled, right? Whether it's a short position or a long position, it's going to be a bundle, in easy terms, a bundle of orders that are just resting at a certain price point. That's all it is.
Gotcha, thank you.
Yep. It's like cheese, right? Where's the mouse going to go? The mouse is going to go to the cheese because there's an abundance of something right there. There's liquidity right there. So that where the mouse is going to go, it's going to go to the cheese. The cheese is the liquidity.
Gotcha.
Yep. Hey, that was a good. I just came up that just like that. The mouse has to go to.
Yeah, it was pretty good. But you didn't specify the type of cheese. But it doesn't really matter what type.
Well, I mean, the rats I got, they like Gouda. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then they mess with the blue cheese.
Mess with it too.
But what type of Gouda though? You know what I'm saying? Is it American Gouda? Is it smoked German Gouda? Also depends on what kind of mouse it is. Is it a German mouse?
Okay. Or sewer rat, or the Georgia rat.
Yeah, I mentioned them New York sewer rats about the size of raccoons.
Like the size of a small person.
Is it possible to map liquidity on the Nasdaq? Yes, there is. So about a year ago, roughly, I used to stream Bookmap. And you could look in the history of my YouTube live streams. If you go back like a year ago, you'll see that's all I used to stream was Bookmap. So Bookmap basically is a software that you have to purchase, and it shows you a heat map of where the liquidity's at, all the resting orders, and it's a pretty decent tool. I just got tired of spending $270 a month for, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, so it's free, but you're going to have delayed data. So you're not going to be seeing it in real time. In order for you to see it in real time, you have to pay for the data. And then if you want like extra add-ons, those tack on different expenses, right? If you want to see icebergs and you want to get footprints, all that costs extra. So it's like kind of a la carte. Apex software has this info? No. So just go to bookmap.com and they offer different packages, right? You could do monthly, you could do yearly. You want a premium version. What else? It's a bunch of stuff, right? You can get the basic. It's like $30 a month, something like that. But if you want all the add-ons, it adds on really quickly and it starts to get expensive. And personally, I really wasn't seeing that much of a profit more than normally what I do trade. So it kind of didn't really justify me spending almost $300 a month just for something that may or may not help. You know what I'm saying? Rick says it's going to 25 and dropping. Very possible. My Discord in the chat. My Discord is in the chat. Mav, shoot, hold on. I'll get it again. It's somewhere up there. You have to go look for it, but I'll just repaste the I'll repaste the link to it. Make it easier for you. Paste. Boom. Oh, shit. Why didn't you go through? Enter. There we go. Oh, my keyboard's probably run out of batteries. What? These triple A's? Yeah, triple. Pretty sure I got triple A's somewhere around the house. It's freaking cold in my house. I gotta turn that damn AC down. Or turn it up. I always get that confused. I turn my AC up to make it warmer. Fucking 67 degrees in this house. Okay. So see right there, Rick just said there's 700 cells sitting at the price of 2,500. So they have a little bit of liquidity up there on the NQ. So that's resting liquidity at 25.
How is he able to see those 700 cells? Is he using a different type of indicator? Is he using an order flow indicator?
He's probably using Bookmap, which is a software that it shows you a visual circle, a bubble. It's either a red bubble or a green bubble, and it's placed. They have people who live stream. You can go on YouTube right now, and there's people live streaming Bookmap for free. So you don't really need to even buy the software. You can just go watch somebody's live stream. Just go to YouTube, type in Bookmap, live Nasdaq Bookmap, and boom, and it's gonna. You could watch somebody's Bookmap for free.
Hey, but if there's a bigger, it could do that, like you said. But if there's more liquidity towards the bottom, it could just dip and grab that and move up.
See that?
Knock out that small stuff.
Yeah, that's the problem with watching Bookmap. You're gonna have bigger orders somewhere and this and that, or you'll have small ones placed, and you really don't see the small ones. That's how the big firms get y'all. But then you got to get the icebergs to see, because they break their massive orders up into smaller orders. Anyway, but who's to say it doesn't go down to grab a bigger order or smaller order before it goes back up? So you kind of you have to add that in the equation. But you can know it's gonna go back to that number. You just don't know if it's gonna go there now or later. So it's kind of like a guessing game. But you got to use everything else that's at your disposal, right? You got to use the orb, right? Is it breaking below the orb? So we're going to go lower before we go higher. So you can't just take that and put a stamp on it and say it's going to go to this number, because it might go somewhere else before it reaches that number. So who knows?
Yeah, take it with a grain of salt, guys. Basically what we're saying, right?
Yeah, I mean, the market's going to do what it wants to do.
And especially with this war going on, the volatility, and then, you just never know now. And if you know how to trade, man, these chaotic times, you're going to be a pro when you have smooth selling times.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know if you remember, Josh, but towards the last 3 months of this last year that came up, they were smooth selling, I swear.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They were so easy for me. And then now, starting this year, has just been nothing but losses for me.
Yeah. I do have a question for whoever has the answer to it. Which contract are we trading oil on? Does anybody know the current contract? Is it K6 or is it M6? I personally think it's K6, just because K6 is trading at 104 and M6 is trading at 96. So if anybody has the answer to it, that would be awesome.
And can we trade that on the Apex? We can trade that on Apex, right?
Yeah, you can trade oil. Yep.
Oh, bro. Oh, that's what's up. Hell yeah. Well, I've been thinking about throwing in like a little $100 on my options and just buying a little contract.
MCL1? Okay. Let's see. MCL1. CL. I mean, yeah, CL1. Oh, 007. So your MCL1, you're probably doing let me type it in my trading view. It's gonna come up under that probably. Let's see. So futures, we're gonna go to oil. Oil futures, it's probably actually let me type. What was the contract? CLK6. Let's see. CLK6. Okay. Okay, so that's right. Okay. So May of 2026, that's the contract we're on for oil. Okay. So it is going to be K6. Yeah. Nuno Quaresma Martinez. At what time Asia session direction appears into? So Asia opens in 1 more hour. Well, technically 54 minutes. That's when Asia opens. Yeah, May 26th, WTI crude oil. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Johnny. So I'm going to delete the M6. The only reason I had M6 up there was because of course, Nasdaq still trading under M6. But I had a feeling it was the CLK6 for the May contract. All right. See, I don't trust that. I don't think oil might come down in a couple months or maybe a couple weeks. But I would not be to short oil anytime soon. Back to NQ. Put this on a smaller time frame.
The only way that I recommend shorting oil for having it in the top is if you're gonna buy an option for like a year out or 2 years out, and then short it.
Yeah.
And let it run.
The
That's the only way I recommend. You could just when they wake up and say, "Oh, now my contract is up," you know.
The only way you can technically do that on the futures market is if you have $1 million in your trading in your account, right? Because you cannot hold oil over the weekends and over the nights without seeing massive fluctuations in your profits or losses. There's no way if you get $50,000, $60,000, even if I had $60,000 in my trading account, I would never hold an oil open. It's too risky. Oil is just too heavy of an asset to trade like that.
Oh no, but I'm talking about like oil options. Like options
an option.
Like, you know, contract, big contract like for oil options.
Yeah, well, you'd have to short the companies, right? Because you can't short oil as an option by itself.
Yeah, no. Options and oil.
Really?
I just don't want you to do it on TraderMate.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Somebody did. I think you might have told me that a week ago.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can trade options on other platforms like Thinkorswim, all of that stuff.
So whatever I just said, guys, don't listen to me. Well, that would be cool. I don't have Thinkorswim. I wonder if I can do it on my Charles Schwab account. I never even tried to attempt to even look for that.
Yeah, there's not platforms, I guess, that let you really do it.
These kids are always crying about something. Christian, y'all stop it. Whatever y'all doing, cut it out. Or I'm going to separate y'all. Don't want to be separated? Or do y'all want to play together? Calm your little ass down before I have to come up there and show you something.
Another drop in a sea market difference.
I'm hoping. I am currently up on the night. $12. I was up over 100. Now I'm only up 12.
I'm up 91.84. Got that little pushback to the orb.
I'm just waiting to get out of work. Go put some money in my debit card and buy another eval and then short something. I got a whole hour to do all this before Asia opens.
Oh! $90 a point on gold, yeah. I thought it was 100 a point. I don't trade gold that often. I just know it's like gold or silver. Gold's 100 a point. Well, no, because you can't call it points because gold trades the 10th to the 10th, so it's a tick. I guess you would call it a tick. I used to make some decent money off of gold a couple months back. I just stopped trading it for some reason.
Well, that gold run was a good one.
Yeah.
Towards the end of the year.
$9 a tick on oil. Yeah. Oh.
Doesn't like the Nasdaq's moving too much right now either, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trading a Russell.
How's the Russell trade right now? How's it moving?
It is going flat sideways.
Jeez.
Popped out of orb, went below it, and I had a baseline mark there, it bounced off of that. I traded it back to the upside of orb.
Today the 12th.
I mean, I think there's a lot of uncertainty in the market after the Iran talk. So
Yeah.
I can see it pushing down again tonight, probably tomorrow morning, unless something else comes out. But
Let's see if we have anything this week. Let's see. Watch.
something about China delivering weapons to Iran.
Yeah, seen that. So we have.
I don't know if it's going to escalate more or what.
Probably will. Yeah, PPI Tuesday morning. Work price is Wednesday. Initial jobless claims Thursday. Nothing on Friday. That's for the New York session. I'm not saying nothing about anybody else's economics. Let's go see on this one. Let's see. At 10 p.m., they have retail sales for Indonesia. Existing home sales. Then tomorrow night, China has a couple things. Australia has consumer confidence at 7:30 tomorrow night. Next week. See market watch for next week. Oh, also, but initial jobless claim next Thursday. It's gonna be like a flat week unless we have some crazy news. Oh. I need to take some for. There we go. Oh. Drop it like it's hot. I'll go grab some ibuprofens. Any earnings, Josh? No. I mean, I'm up $22 on the night. I was up 160, but then I gave 140 of it back. But I think it's starting to go in the direction I need it to go. Let's see. HTTPS. Let's go, baby. Push that shit down. Oh yeah, 1 minute trader. I've watched his before. Why is my keyboard doing that? Yes, sir. I'm up $7 on my short. Ooh. I can get me 1.5 gallons of petrol. Oh no, never mind. Only up $5 now. Let's see. Change users. Shit. Let's see. Just had it on my. There we go. Go to my other YouTube channel. Share. Messages. Come on, Nasdaq. What we got? Oh, shit, we still got 35 minutes until Asia opens. This is gonna be like watching paint dry. I'm hoping it falls. Yeah, I could care less whether it falls or not, but for this specific trade, that would be so nice. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I wonder where my earphones are. So my chats don't intrude with each other. Oh, my bad. I got my other screen dipping into that screen. Did not notice that until just now. Still up $14 on the night. Now let's draw a point of control here and see where it's at. Volume profile. Point of control is up here. I don't know why. It should be like maybe like right here.
What is that you have there on your screen?
So this is a volume profile. It's pretty much, it takes the volume of all the trading and kind of puts together a medium of where everything kind of is going to be wanted to be attracted to, and it comes out with what's called a point of control, which is this yellow line right here. But I don't know why it's up here. It should be like a little further since the market is trading a little lower here, but this is where most of the volume has been traded at this level here. So at 980, I could show you on a higher time frame. We go back past, and we could see. Let's draw one right here. See where the point of control was. So we go to volume profile, and we start like right here. Pull it here. So from this time frame right here, from 8:30 p.m. all the way to 2 p.m. the next day, the point of control where the most orders were traded at would be this yellow line here. You can see how it plays around that.
Like where that line?
Yep. So that's just like a reference point of where the market could go back to, right? It came back here, and then what did it do? It went right back to point of control.
Okay. Cool. That's cool.
Yeah, and you can, it's really good to do smaller ones like I just did here. This would be a small one, a small point of control, because it's only been 15:30. It's an hour and a half of trading. But if you gather more information on a macro level, like let's go to a 1 hour chart, and let's get rid of this one I just drew, and let's draw one, like a massive one, right? Let's get a point of control of all this data, right? We have all this data that's been collected already. So do a volume profile back on the 25th of February to today, and the point of control It's down here at the price of 24,115. Oh no, 24,208, somewhere around there. That's the point of control for this time frame. It's a pretty good tool to use here and there.
I would take it with that. It's going to make up that.
Yeah.
It's just a funny idea where the pressure is.
Yeah, give you an idea of where the majority of the trades took place at around what price area. Because that'll give you a reference of where it could possibly go back to.
Got it.
Yeah.
It's cool, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, so looks like we are coming down. We might sideways trade for, hopefully we don't. Hopefully we get the breakout. But I mean, it's possible. It being Sunday, of course. Sundays are always like the kind of slowest nights to trade on. But every now and then you have an exciting night. Give the guy credit he does. I don't need no credit, man. No credit due, Shark. I ain't doing nothing. I'm just hoping the market falls. I need the market to give me credit. Need some credit, Nasdaq. Renewed consolidation called for Japan shares. Consolidation. I like that echo, Nick.
Nice.
Yeah, I had to get off the YouTube stream.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I just made that freaking that thumbnail today. I'm like, I need to change my damn thumbnail up because it was boring. Like if you look at my old YouTube live streams, they were like the thumbnails boring as hell. I wish that was my trading office. I think that's a little too much, too excessive. I mean, if you trade like a bunch of things, you know, you trade commodities, indexes, fucking options, stocks. Shit, got 3 fucking kids. Forex, yeah, Forex too. I never traded Forex. Never did, Rick. It's kind of intimidating, to be honest with you. And I just don't feel like learning something new. Learning what pairs to trade at what specific times. Mr. Ian, what's up, buddy?
What's all this about? Live day trading chat.
Live day trading chat. That's it, my friend. So I'm currently trading Nasdaq. It's going slow, of course. It's Sunday, so just sitting here watching paint dry, basically.
Indeed, yeah. Well, I trade the ES. I trade in the mornings. I just
Okay.
I'm starting to get it together. I had a good fairly good month last month, and April's been tricky with all the news trading. I just trade setups, so I'm very, very picky.
I
And
understand.
so far, so good. I've had some payouts with Apex, so I'm getting there. It's been a hard slog, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely a journey. Some people pick it up faster than others, but it's worth it in the end. Sure.
Yeah, I think so. I've worked really hard at it, and I've logged all my trades. In fact, today I was working on a spreadsheet using that Claude AI to analyze all of my trades that I downloaded from TraderView. It's really extraordinary, and setting my emotions when I enter a trade, whether I'm confident or anxious or fearless. And I think the biggest key for me has been managing the emotional side of it all, to be honest.
That's the hardest part. That is the hardest part.
Yeah, but I've learned a lot, and I think I'll have a good month this month. And I've had some good payouts with Apex, and I'm now with Take Profit Trader as well. So I've got 21 accounts.
Very good.
It's so far so good. Yeah.
I enjoy Take Profit Trader as well.
Yeah, I got 5 of their Pro Plus accounts.
Awesome. What side? You got the smaller ones, or you got the mediums?
I got the $4,500 drawdown on it. I got the 150s.
The 150s? Okay. I stick with the small 25s. I got 5 of the 25s. I just find they're just easier for me. I like smaller accounts, but of course, when you're copy trading, your profits compound. So honestly, it doesn't matter what size account I have.
Yeah, I agree. I use Replicanto, and I use Ninja Trader, and I use TraderVate. The accounts, and so far so good. Sometimes, now those Pro Plus accounts are actual cash accounts, so
yes.
I have to really make sure I get bills on the Replicanto. That's something which I've got to be careful of. But I've got 5 setups, and I've really worked very, very hard at them. And I use price action principles, and I trade them, and my win rate's been good. And I think I've been doing it since the 19th of May of last year. So I'm coming up to a 1 year, and I feel like I'm finally breaking through. I've read all the books and put a lot of work and effort into it. But I've had $38,000 in payouts within a year, so I don't think that's too bad.
That's awesome. That's really good, especially being your first year. I'll tell you, it took me almost 4 years to make $1. I started about 8 years ago, roughly.
Yeah, Apex banned me, and they would not ban me, but they wouldn't allow me to take any more evals out. I was just about to buy another 4 more, but they interviewed me on Benzinga, and I was on their show, and I guess they looked at my stats. I've only blown like 4 accounts, so I've gone really slow. So far so good.
Now they'll do that. They've done that to people where they have so many accounts that are already in the PA form, and they won't allow them to purchase any more evaluations.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's good.
Yeah.
I guess my biggest obstacle, and is the emotional side. And I've been through the valley of disappointment. I've read all those books with, my James Clear and the Atomic Habits, and was it Michael Douglas? I can't remember. He might be a film star. But In the Zone and all that sort of stuff. But I think at the end of the day, I tell you what I really find useful is the YouTube Spiritual Trader. Have you seen his stuff?
I have on occasions dropped in and seen him, but I don't watch YouTube guys frequently. I'll stop and say hey to him every now and then, to a good friend of mine, Stock Tiger. I don't know if you ever ran across his channel.
No.
He's pretty good. He's in Canada. He's Asian, but he lives in Canada.
Okay.
So
I think you find whatever fits for you, and I truly believe now that you find a strategy. The strategy that I liked was working for prop firms, and I just like the strategy, and I stick to it, and I study it, and that's it. And I think the markets do change, and you have to adapt a little bit. But
Sure.
I mean, right now I think the markets are hard to trade because all of a sudden you just get news out of the Middle East or out of Trump, and it just blows the market apart, and then it takes a while to settle down. So I think that's the biggest. I would imagine. Well, that certainly has an impact on in my trading in the last couple of weeks. I think tomorrow's not going to be any difference with what's going on. So, I think that's going to be the impact.
Yeah.
For pattern traders like myself.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Great. Yeah, I tend to tread a little bit lightly on Sundays and Mondays, just because I don't really have a great track record for Sundays and Mondays trade, so I just stick with a micro or two here and there. But like I always.
Is it worth looking at the market right now? I mean, it hardly moves. I mean, I use a 610 tick chart.
No, it's not.
And,
it's honestly not. I'm only up $10 on one micro right now.
Okay.
It's very slow. Asia opens in 20 minutes. So I'm hoping to get a little bit of a push. I'm not looking for $1 million tonight. So whatever it gives me, I'll take it.
What do you said you trade Nasdaq? Thank you.
NQ, sometimes oil, but just majority is Nasdaq, sir.
And NQ, what time frame?
I got a bunch of time frames up. So on the monitor that I'm streaming on my YouTube channel right now, I have a 15 and a 1 up. On my other monitor, I have a 4-hour and a 2-hour. And on my third monitor, I kind of just float around different time frames.
Okay, so you hold a position for some time then?
Yeah, especially on the Asian session. But for the New York Open, I like to get in and get out, get some scalps in, and then I wait for the 15-minute opening range breakout to form, and then I'll base a pretty decent hold off of that as well.
I think a lot of people use that particular trade. They wait for it to break out, retrace back, and hopefully zoom back up.
Yep.
I think a lot of people do that.
It works very well.
Yeah, we call that our EMT, or easy money trade.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, I think it's a fairly standard trade. And, I use to count the band, so it has to hit the mid band. The mid band has to make, a high against the other pivot, and then I'll enter there. I might stack it against the ADSMA.
Okay.
Basically, although that particular trade has not been working very well in the last time.
There's a couple people in here that do that as well.
Say again?
There's a couple people in the Discord. Now, they don't come until the New York session. Sometimes they come at night, but they'll use the pivot points along with the 15-minute or the 30-minute opening range breakout, and they'll tell me where the pivots are, because I don't use pivots, but when they tell me where they're at, I kind of keep that in mind.
Yeah, pivots have been really powerful of late. Really, really powerful. And I guess it makes you wonder whether everybody's doing this, whether it affects the trade, but I guess a lot of people are on simulated anyway, so it doesn't really affect the market, I guess. I often wonder about that.
Well, so anything you do on the futures market doesn't affect it, because the number that you're seeing, right, the NQ, for instance, is 24,933 right now. You can drop $6 billion into the NQ future, and it's not going to move it. It only moves based off of stock prices, because it's just a basket at the top. So now, if you dump $6 or $7 trillion into Tesla all at the same time, then that'll for sure move the Nasdaq.
No, it's interesting. I think it's I used to trade sugar. That's my main business.
Oh, wow.
And I'm retired from that.
Awesome.
And so I've enjoyed doing this. I'm in retirement now, and I kind of enjoy this, and it supplements my fishing and cooking vices. And so that's basically why I do it. But I've really enjoyed the I should say I enjoy it now, but I've enjoyed the challenge. The challenge has been really, really, really hard. It's the hardest thing I've ever had to do.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, and I find the emotional side of it is extraordinary. That is a real.
Yeah, it is.
And what I've begun to realize, which of course is obvious, is that we work so hard, and we think the more we work, the better the outcome. But
that's not true.
I think it's the complete opposite in trading, and that I think really messes us up. And we just cannot separate the I guess that emotional aspect of how we've been hardwired.
Yeah.
I just find that now having to sort of jig my mind to do that. I think that's been the most challenging part, and it's been really good. I think for my life in general. I mean, just being more like unemotional. So it's been quite a good thing. So I've enjoyed it, and so far so good. So and it keeps me very, very busy. So and then I take off for a week and go and do my thing. But then because I've got nothing else to do other than a bit of gardening and stuff like that. So
Awesome.
And I really like the aspect to it, and I want to master it. I don't know whether I will master it, but I want to master it. If that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
And so I mean, does anybody really master it?
I mean, I'm sure they have people. They have that one Asian guy on YouTube. He's an ICT trader, and he's got multiple million payouts out of Apex. So I mean, that in my eyes would be mastering it.
Yeah.
Of course, there's somebody always better than him.
I've heard about that ICT, and that's all using VWAPs, different types of indicators. Is that correct?
I cannot tell you, my friend. I have no idea.
Yeah. Okay. No. But I've heard of the ICT thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, I think Apex everyone I see all this nonsense you see on Facebook.
Oh yeah.
Different, the social media, and I spoke to the guy. His name is Gates Adams. He's the one who interviewed. He runs that, the Trader Bacon show or whatever. And I asked him he knows Darren, the owner, and he said, no, the rules are there because people just completely abuse everything.
Yeah.
And as long as you follow the rules, and they're hard, but they're there for a reason. And if you can trade winning on Apex, you can transition to cash. And I believe that 100%.
That's the end goal, is to get your own cash account. Now you could always supplement it with the prop firm section, Apex and take
I like a combination. I think I really do. I don't know why, but I love the fact that I can pay these guys, get to a PA, then I don't have to pay them. Now I'm trading somebody else. I'm trading like house money, and I feel like that's a wonderful thing. It's not a lot, but it really forces you to change your mindset and focus on making really high quality trades. And the mentor that I used, whenever I said I wasn't getting my win rate up, he would say, well, it's very simple, Ian. He would say, you're just not good enough. He's right. People sit there and they go, oh, why can't I do this? I say, well, because you're not good enough. You haven't perfected it. It does. I think it does require a lot more work than people imagine.
Yeah.
And I also think if people knew how much work you had to do to become a successful trader, they probably wouldn't have started.
Yeah, definitely.
In this year, I think I've put in 1,600 hours. I've kind of averaged like 8 hours a day and taken a few holidays and breaks and everything. But I bet you I put 1,500 hours in of chart reading.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's within a year. That's quite a lot.
Yeah. So it gets time consuming if you let it. Now I have to reel myself back because I have 3 smaller children.
Yeah.
So as much as I want to be
on
on here and stream on YouTube and be on Discord all day, like I gotta go tend to my kids here and there. They're old enough to where they don't need me every second, but I still have to go check them out.
No, sure. No. Well, so what is this Discord thing? I just saw it and I thought, well, I'll just join and see what they're talking about.
It's just
what is it that you were? Is it just a bunch of people? Is it Apex more aligned with people on Apex? Is that it?
There's probably a good maybe 20-30 people who come in here and there, and it's across a wide variety, right? Some people trade cash accounts, some people trade Apex, some people trade take profit. It's just a place to gather and just kind of toss ideas back and forth and just chat with like-minded people. That's all.
Okay. How many people do you think are trading prop firms? Do you have an idea?
Millions.
Millions?
Gotta be millions. Let's ask Google. Let's see. How many people worldwide trade futures prop firms? Yeah, you gotta cross the globe, right? Not just your country or my country. Let's see. While an exact single number of worldwide prop firm traders is not publicly tracked, data indicates hundreds of thousands of active traders globally. The industry has exploded by over 55x between 2020 and 2026, with 7 countries accounting for nearly 59% of searched interests, led by US, India, and Indonesia. So, a couple 100,000.
In Apex is about 300,000, which is pretty stout, isn't it?
Yes, I would say so.
I mean, that's why they do that 90%, get people to pay 18 bucks, and if that's 100,000, then it just clearing a couple of $1 million just to the bank top.
Yep.
It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Well, it's an interesting model for sure, and it works, and I'm happy that people want to keep doing it, and they don't take it very seriously. They don't make a bunch of money, but that allows people to get payouts, basically.
Yeah, if you're copy trading 20 accounts at, let's just say, $200 a day across 20 accounts, that's a lot of money. Yeah. Even after you pay them their percentage and you save your little 38, 39% for the end of year taxes, that's still a lot of money.
It's hard to do that. I've been consistently since October. I've been getting, on average, I did 10, 11. I've done nearly 40,000. So I think I'm like 6,000 a month getting out, and I've got about 45,000 in profits on my PA. So I've got to buffer those up and then gradually build them up. But that's the key. What I'm doing now is building a buffer. Certainly on my Take Profit Trader accounts, which they've just gone to Pro Plus, I've got to get those up to like 10,000 and then start taking money, because you've got to have that buffer. Otherwise, you just get killed.
Yeah. So,
I think that's a lot of.
I'll keep a couple thousand as well.
Like building a buffer is really important. If I took too much money out of one, I realize now I've got to go slow to build the buffer up again. That's been a challenge. It's all good.
Yep.
Anyway, good talking to you. And I don't know if anybody else talks, do they? Who else?
Yeah, they do. They're just listening right now. John.
I can't see. There's a few people on there. Okay.
Yeah. About 10 people.
All right, and your names again?
Let's see.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Josh.
Is it Joshua?
It's Josh or Joshua. Doesn't matter.
Is that you? Oh, is that your screen? Is it? That's yours.
Yes, sir. That's my That's the screen I'm streaming on.
Okay, Josh. Well, it's nice meeting you, and okay.
Awesome.
I'll come in from. Whereabouts are you based?
I'm in Louisiana, so the southern parts of the United States.
Whereabouts?
The southern parts of the United States, Louisiana.
I lost you.
You there?
Louisiana. Okay, cool.
Yes, sir.
All right, mate.
This is like New Orleans area.
Yes, sir, Mr. Ian. You're cutting out on me a little bit, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is. Maybe I haven't paid the internet. I need that Starlink is what I need.
There you go.
All right, you take care. I'll be seeing you from time to time. I'll check in maybe tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
See if we can make some money.
Yeah.
Take care.
That's the plan. Have a good night.
Bye.
John, you seen how when I seen the market started to go up, I hurry up and drew that volume profile there, and I wanted to see where the point of control was. That way, I can place my stop loss above the POC, and it respected it as a resistance level. So now I'm currently down $33 on the night. Four minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, I just got into another long pop back in the board.
Oh, on the Russell.
Yeah, so it's go about the 50% mark of orb. I had to scale down and take it a little slower on my evals.
Oh, okay. That's what you trade right now? Mouse?
Yeah. I would just be messing around on Robinhood with the Russell. And I would, like I was saying, just doing one contract, making money. I'm like, it's not freaking evals. So
yeah.
It's good to what I know.
True.
You see how it works.
Start to get a heavy push to the upside. This might be a horrible short. We'll see. I think Asia might open and take it down, hopefully. I'm going to leave that stop loss at 92. If it goes higher than that, then it's going to go up. It's going to go back above orb. It's going to go to the upper side. Rick said 24,967 have to break for next dump. A little bit above 67. Come on in.
Get out of it.
Which end, short or long?
I'm in long. I'm paying attention to the time. Set pockets. Be some action, sure.
Oh, yeah. Action. Let's go.
Or I'm going to leave my stop loss and take profit where it's at. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Oh. Wish this chair had like a fucking back massager on it. Nice. Oh. Now we could be coming up to that 300 EMA. We can get past this point of control at this level here. 25,004. Might be right. I think it might go higher than that though.
Would have filled.
Clear that. Getting out of it long. It was gonna hit my stop loss anyway. Where am I down? Down 64 tonight.
Would have filled.
Full size. Let's go. Rock and roll.
Short and Josh.
Going long now. It's above the point of control. See if I can't just make that $60 back. Asia is open. Oh, not a good call. I'll hold it right here. This is Friday's low. Sell right there. On Friday's low, hold it. Oh, I accidentally canceled Friday's low. Back. 5 minute. All my shit on TradingView says it's gonna fall instead of going up. Let's see. Gotta be careful with these longs because everything on my TradingView is saying it's gonna frickin' fall. So we might not fill this gap tonight. Might fill it later on during the week. Ooh. Down 290 on the night. Be careful. If it gets back up above my entry, I'm gonna drag the stop in the money, just trail the price. Hopefully we can get up here to the top of it. That'll make me feel very comfortable. All right, here we go. In the money. About time. Once it gets up a little bit, if it gets up a little bit, I'm gonna bring my stop probably about where it's at, right? Right, I'm up $20. Nice. Let's go. Push it. Back above the point of control. Glad I moved that stop loss back down below Friday's freaking low. I should have seen that coming anyway. Alright, so now I'm gonna pull my stop in the money and trail the price. Now it's a risk-free trade. Unless it don't stop me out. Come on, give me more.
Stop fill.
Shit. I'm up $30 on a night, so happy, I guess. But
What a fill.
I'm gonna do a micro. I'll put my stop loss at 970. Below the point of control. Put a TP up here at the high. Point of control's at 980, so I'll put a stop at 975. What's the minimum trading account for one mini? $1,000. And the data varies. It depends on what package you get. But to trade the COMEX, it's like $14 for your level 1, and then I think it's $40 for level 2. If you want to trade one micro, you have to have a minimum of $100 in a cash account. So full-size Nasdaq, you got to have a minimum of 1,000, and for micros, you got to have 100. The data that I pay for is like $15 a month, and I could trade gold, silver, oil, NQ, ES, the Russell, the Dow, you know, all your basic stuff. And a rule of thumb that I go by, if you're going to trade a cash account, for every $400, trade one micro. Right? You get $800 in a cash account, trade 2 micros, and just keep scaling up that way. $1,200, you could trade 3 micros, just to give yourself that wiggle room, you know, that buffer. So technically, I should only be trading like maybe 7 micros most at the tops. I really shouldn't be messing with a full size, especially with the market with just being still in the 15-minute opening range. You know what I'm saying? Until it gets to breaking the retest on the 5-minute, I really shouldn't be messing with full size NQs.
My bad, Josh. Got a little phone call. You got out of that trade?
I'm in long. Well, my full size, I was trailing the price, so it came down and tapped me out in profit. But now I'm in with a micro long.
Yeah, I'm still in long. I got 5 micros on the Russell.
Yeah, just in.
It's kind of running like charges.
I'll put my TP up there at like maybe 80, 25.080, which is 8 points below the 300 EMA on a 1 minute. It may get to it, it may not get to it. See. I think for sure it's going to tap the top of orb, the high of the day, just because the 300 EMA on a 15-minute is right.
Josh, you know if there's a custom meter that I can put on Trader Fate that does a bracket?
What do you mean the bracket? You cut out there, Nick.
Like my entry, take profit, stop loss. Like all in one.
Oh, really? You made another one outside of the orb one you made?
What's that?
You made another one other than the one you had sent me, the orb?
No. I was asking you if you knew if there was one.
Yeah. The one Shark has, the one that's on my it's not on TradeAvate, it's on TradingView. See, if you look at my screen now, my trading chart,
Yeah.
it shows the entry, it shows you where to put your SL and your TP.
Oh, okay, yeah. And that's the one that your buddy created?
Yeah, that's the one Shark made. Now, of course, on a higher time frame, you see that the stop loss is way up there. That's because this is a 2-hour chart. If I was to bring it down to like a 5-minute, it would give you a smaller trade.
Yeah.
Let's see if they have one on a 5-minute. If one popped up on a 5-minute. Okay. So yeah, you see the one on a 5-minute still shows the same numbers. It says stop loss at 25,310, and you take profit at 24,260. So that's what this indicator is predicting. This thing's gonna fall. But
yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can create another do a bracket to do your entry and all without having to click the screen and buy market, sell market, or.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna play with it.
Yeah, just play around with it. I'm sure you'll be able to do it. So now I got my trailer 10 points from the market. I'm gonna break it down. Screw it. I don't want to get stopped out, then it fucking keep pushing higher. Right now, it's technically still in supply on a 5-minute, so it may break it, but just to be safe, I'm gonna have that stop loss down. I don't want to have another freaking trade. I'll just get a better entry, if anything. Up 44 on the night. I'll take it. Just wait for the orb to set up. That might run up. Next bot I sell, it might cost 500. Hey man, if they work. I like the one I'm using. The last few weeks it's been giving spot on trades. But they're holds, they're long-term holds. Still, I like those. Oh, it almost touched it. Go up. Go up. Go up.
Stop fill.
Stop fill. Right. Gonna come back down to the point of control at 980. Gonna do. Holy guacamole. I got 27 people in the live stream, man. How's everybody doing? Hope y'all are having a good day, good night. Better than I'm having. Only up $35. I was down freaking what? When I had a full size position, I had drawdown all the way here. I was down a lot. I shouldn't even entered into that full size position, but shit happens. Shit happens. So it didn't quite reach the top of orb yet. Let's see. Gotta take it slow. Take it slow. I forced it. That's what happened. Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Yes, sir. Happy Sunday, my friend. I'm typically garbage on Sundays. So, for me being up 40-something bucks, I'm happy. I worked this account back up because I took several thousand out of it last week. So, I can start from scratch again. 3,000 isn't much equity. I guess if you're doing a couple micros, I'll work it back up. Mike Jones. Back then they didn't want me. Now I'm hot. Folks all on me. Folks, I'm tipping. I'm tripping. That went hard back in the day. Sundays and Fridays, dude, me and you in the same boat, bro. Sundays and Fridays. Actually, Sundays, Mondays, and Fridays for me. Like Thursday nights, I can do pretty well, but when it comes to Fridays, if I get in, get out real fast, make $200-300 bucks, I can leave it alone, you know? Get the money and then call it quits for the rest of the day. Unless there's like a grade A setup that I just can't pass up. But I think this past Friday I did okay. Can't remember. Oh, well, Asia really didn't give us much. It gave us that nice, if somebody took that short position, that was a decent little fall from 988 to 952, so 30-something points. Trading in general has been hard this whole year, honestly. Yeah, it's been a roller coaster for the New York session. I think if I just traded the New York Open with the orb strategy, I would probably be profitable close to 100%. But since I like to do a little bit of Asia and a little bit of like New York, it's kind of been up and down. More up than down, but not really nothing to hoot and holler right home about. I guess that's the idea, huh? Have more green days than red days is the idea. C-Styles. C-Styles 4800. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Oh. It clearly does want to go up a little bit, but I'm going to touch it right now. Orbs in my playbook, New York, it's been tough. Yeah. Yeah, what I'll do is, like, say if it breaks above orb, and then it comes back and retouches it and bounces off of it, I'll get in, and then as soon as it gets in the money, I don't care if it's 5 points or 10 points, I'll hurry up and bring my my trail and stop. I'll put it in the money as soon as it happens. That way, if it only gives me 15, 20 points, I take it. Like, I don't ever think, oh, it broke out of orb, now it's going to go up 100 points. Because it could come back, touch orb again, or fall back into orb and play around and come back up. So it's best just to capture those profits while they're there, instead of having a stop loss 10 points below your entry, letting it go out of orb 15, 20 points, and then back to orb. You could have captured at $200, $400 rather than you wanted to let it sit for 100 points. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather take it, even if it is only $80 or $200 profit. It's still a profitable trade. And then when it does have that major breakout, at least you're in it with a trailing stop, and you can capture the money. You know, when that big move does happen, now you're in it. But I always capture at least, you know, you always get at least 5 or 10 points. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, like, it'll break out of orb 20 points, 15 points, but then crash back down and retry it again, if not go back in it. So it's always best just to take the profit. It doesn't matter if it's, like I said, $60. Just take it, because it may break out again, or it might bust down to the downside of orb, and then have a major breakout to the downside next to orb. Yeah, I just like to take what it gives me. Like, I'm not going to look for a 100-point move every time. Now, when it gives it to you, hey, that's a great 100 points with a full size. That's $2,000. But I'd rather just play it safe. Sure. Yeah, you retest the retest, correct. That's been happening a lot for sure. Why is my trading view just now signaling it closed my position? It's weird. Sure, I don't have orders open. Oil, what's oil doing? 104.5. That looks like a good entry for a long. Kinda mad I missed it. Sorry, I'm not trading oil tonight. Just in queue. Ugh. Let's get rid of this point of control here. Oh, yeah. Let's get rid of this point of control and draw another one. See if the POC is the exact, yeah, it's the exact same level. I wish it would give me a trade. I gotta go bathe my kids. Wish I get a good, at least a 5-10 point move on a full size before I go bathe my damn children. Now I'm hot. It's all on me. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna break this one down to a, you know what? I'm gonna leave that on a 15, but change this to a 5. That way you can see the break and the closure above on a 5-minute scale. But since we do have this 300 EMA right here on a 15-minute, I don't think, right? Keyword think, it's gonna get past this level here at like 22. So I might put a sell, man. I don't know. So on a 5-minute, the 300 EMA is up here. On a 1-minute, where is it at? So it could pass up the 300 EMA on a 15-minute, hit it on a 5-minute or a 1-minute, because it's at 78 on a 1-minute, and on a 5-minute it's at 190. So shit, that's a big difference. 78 and then 190. We'll see. We'll see what Orb does, because Orb's going to be my definitive whether I get in the long or I don't get in the long. And I'll do like maybe 3 micros on a long position if it breaks and holds above Orb. Maybe not 3. Maybe I'll do 1 and then add to it if it keeps pushing higher. I'll do 1 micro, and then let's say if it gets up to like maybe 65-ish, I'll add another micro. That's the game plan. I'll just keep adding micros to it instead of just going in full force with 3 micros or full size. See how I tapped the fucking 300 EMA on the 15-minute? That'd have been a 10-point move right there if I would have had a limit sell with a 10-point TP. I should have did that. I don't know why I didn't. Oh well. Oh well. Alright. 20 minutes. If this thing doesn't break out in 20 minutes, I gotta go bathe my kids. So, but I'll be back. Watch, like right when I leave to go bathe them, it's gonna freaking break out. Just know it. Boys, what y'all doing? Y'all behaving yourselves? Yes, they are. I don't hear nobody crying. See, we're still in the supply zone on a 5 minute, so really don't want to take a long unless we break out above this supply. 15 minutes, 30 minute, in demand here on a 30 minute. I want to get in long with a full size so bad, but I know that's not the right thing to do. Get rid of this volume. What's everybody else think, huh? Y'all think this thing's gonna go up?
Man, I'm tired of looking at it.
Yeah, feeling that. Feeling that. Oh. Like it's gonna push it. Full size long. Full size long. Don't do it, Josh. Hey, higher highs, higher lows. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna break it. And I'm doing it.
Would have failed.
Go. Just a shot in the dark. Come on. Come on, you got it. Give it some juice. Give it some juice. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you ran out of juice already? Down 130. 50. Come on, Q, give it some juice. Shot in the dark, but hey, it might pay off. I'll take $100. I don't care. Come on, break through that damn orb. Break through the orb. Push. Oh, you can do it. Oh, gave up already? Come on, Nasdaq. You little shit. Should I call it? No. Give it a couple more minutes. Well, maybe not a couple minutes, but let's see. There we go. Oh, pick it up. Pick it up. You got it, Nasdaq. You got it. Now 230, 240. I see 300, I'm going to call it. If I see negative 300, I'm going to call it. Exit the market. I'll risk 300. That's all I'm going to risk. $215, down $215, down $220. Pump it up. Pump it up. Retry that 300 EMA. Let's go. You got it. You got it, NQ. Come on. Shit. NQ M6. Let's filter higher. There's really no big orders coming in. Bunch of smaller ones, 4s, 3s, 2s, and 1s. So I'll keep it on 1 just to see it come through. There we go. We got some 1s coming in. Couple greens. Now 140. Only thing holding me is this demand zone that we're kind of trying to break out of, right? I think we got it. I think it's got it. Come on. Maybe I'm wrong. Very possible. So my entry's at 20. This would be 200. This would be 300. I'll put my stop loss right here. That'll be $300 in the red right there. Well, we got some greens rolling in. Couple reds coming in. There we go. Push it in, Q. Got some greens and some mixed reds. Let it play out for a little bit. I'm up 100. I'll put it right there. Just to have a risk-free trade. Even if it hits it, hey, I'm happy with that. See what it could do. Hopefully it just keeps pushing upwards. If it would have got in down here, of course, that would have been much better. But, you know, hindsight's 20/20 for sure. Gonna drag it up just a little bit more. Up 115 on the trade. Come on. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Pull it up a little bit more just to secure the bag. Put my trailer at 25. Come on. As long as that red ask stays away from my sell, I'm good. Up 140. I'm going to drag my trailer up to 26. Ooh, it almost got it. Go up, go up, go up.
Gosh.
Yo.
I seen that big spike.
Yeah. I mean,
I just got home and feel like what I missed out on.
Not too big of a spike, but it's all right. All right, so now that the 5-minute candle closed above orb, we're going to have the retest, right? It should come back, retest the top of orb. So I'm going to put a limit buy with a micro. Just one micro, limit buy right above the orb, right? The orb is at 19. I'm going to put my limit buy at 20. Just with one micro. That's it.
You're going in on a long?
Yeah, I have a limit buy at price of 25.020.
25.02. 25.20?
Yep. Damn, look at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna add an order in there. I'm gonna do 2 micros. I'm feeling ballsy.
Yeah. It's looking strong though. It might not come back for a retest.
Come on, baby.
It might not come back for the retest. Who knows?
Uh-huh.
The 15-minute candle's looking super.
I'm willing to wait. I'm willing to risk $50 for it. I'm gonna catch it. I'm telling you, it's gonna fill that gap. I know it's gonna want to fill that gap.
Well, my kids are acting up. I gotta go upstairs for a second.
No, I want just the 6-piece spicy tenders with the mac and the bread.
Pepperonis?
Yeah.
Veggies or just regular? Or buttermilk or buttermilk?
Oh, buttermilk. No, I'll take gravy. Yeah, bro, it's looking strong. It's on the price on the VWAP. It's above RSI 74. MAC trend is bull. ADX it's above the 20. It's at a 45.1. EMA cross is a bull. And I'm looking at the volume status is pretty low though, but still, you know.
I had to go lay the law down with them little damn kids. It's nice. I'm up 13 on my micro.
I'm up 11. I'm up $13 with you, buddy.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna head to this 300 EMA on the 1 minute. That's at 71. So another 20 points up higher. Let's go. $20. Let's push it.
Oh yeah, we're about to hit that EMA. I'm gonna put my stop loss. I'm gonna put my stop loss if it gets close to that EMA.
Sandra, boy, what's up? Hello, Josh. Please, which software are you using to see all these incoming orders? So, Sandra? Are you using Tradovate as a trading platform? Because if you are, all you have to do is go to this top left part where it says Add Module, and then go to Time and Sales, TNS. That's Time and Sales. You drag it, and then you just click whatever asset, whatever you're trading. So right now I'm doing Nasdaq. So that's it. So top left, Add Module, Time and Sales. And you can filter it. You can either do small numbers, or if you just want to see bigger orders coming in. So look, we have pretty big orders for just buys coming. We have an 18 piece, a 17 piece, a 10 piece. No problem.
Mashed potatoes, right? Thank you for understanding. Yeah, this is important, man. Like, we need to hurry up and fix this.
Shark. Gotta pump it up. Gotta pump it up. Come on, push. Don't touch my damn trailer. Bring it down a little bit. Bring it down just a little bit. I might get stopped out.
I got my shit at break even.
I trail mine.
Feeling ballsy right now.
Yeah. I'm up 142 on the night, so I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. There we go. Push it. 51.
Yeah, dude. I just linked my chain checking to my Thinkorswim, to my Robert Schwab brokerage account. I'm gonna throw a little $200 into my options.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to swing in options for a little bit. You know, swinging is safe and easy because you can hold positions for weeks. And when you're up, just sell.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes you get lucky and that position hits the same day or within that same week. You know.
Sure. Yep. Definitely.
As long as you buy those contracts out for like 2-3 weeks out, you'll be all right.
Yeah. It's risky doing 1 week.
Yeah, 1 week is risky. I learned my lesson. The first 7 months when I started learning how to trade, that's when I started learning how to trade options, and I was always losing money because of the 1 week contracts and same day expiry.
Right. Yeah, 0 DT.
Or buying in the middle of the week, like going to contract and
Oh yeah, for sure. Yep. That's right.
Luckily, I'm done, obviously. Like I told you, I lost $3,000 learning how to trade options. Once I learned how to trade it, I wrote my rules down and stuck to them. That same week I wrote my rules down, I made all my money back that I lost.
Right. Oh yeah. Yep. I know that.
One time, believe it or not, Josh, I did a same day expiration for the S&P 500. No, for the SPY, not S&P 500. SPY, I did same day expiration SPY. Caught a pretty good small bump on just one candle. Was up $1,500. Would have failed.
Nice.
Would have failed.
Got a nice little scalp right there. Couple points.
Well, I cashed out that same day because right before market.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, we got that nice little pump. Oh yeah, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Definitely. Stuff all the way up.
Yep. Damn. I'm scared to even get in now. Now we're right there at the 300 EMA. But on a 5-minute, it's way up there at 186. So I don't know.
So we're like right at the bottom range.
Yep.
Topped out. Oh, I'll make $30. Much better than nothing.
Yeah. Yep.
That sounds not bad. Oh, baby.
I gotta go bathe my kids. So that's gonna take about 30 minutes. But after that, I'll be back. I shall be back on in 30 minutes, guys. If I see you, I see. If I don't, pleasure talking. But I shall return.
I had a
What's $8 a month? Oh. Hey, where we at? Iran war shocked the flip market to deficit in 26. Let's say. Shit, oil is. I thought I got rid of M6. Oil.
Hey, what's your hey Josh, what's your friend's name again? The English guy? Like I wanna get that indicator. I wanna try it out.
Which one?
The guy that we're just talking right now, buddy.
Oh, Shark.
Yeah, Shark.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, I can't hear him. You see, I might have him muted. Hold on. Oh, he's on a phone call. It's like, oh no, there it goes. I had it on mute by accident.
Hey
Sure.
Josh,
Yeah, I can hear
I hope you don't mind, mate. I was just checking in, just to show him some stuff while he's gone. That's all.
you. Yeah. I
Just to keep him, just to keep him in the server. You know what I mean? I ain't carrying on your toes or nothing, like, you know what I mean?
Talking shit, man.
Nah, sound.
Oh man.
2 secs, boys.
Yeah. Got 31 people in the YouTube chats. Hope y'all having a great night. Everybody's having a wonderful Sunday.
Yes, we are, Mr. Josh.
Yeah, there's a big manipulation coming now, I think. My favourite Freddie Mercury, and the one bites it does. I thought it was I do think that we're going to come in at about 25, maybe 28, or underneath that liquidity at about 7:45 p.m. Do you think you've got a nice fair value that there tap into before we get on the bounce?
Yep.
25.010, that's what I think is the most perfect for an just go that low. But obviously just cover the top at 25.95. That's side going that way.
Right.
Just my opinion, of course. Going nice down to 4990 in that gap.
Yeah, and that makes sense because that's the top of orb. I mean, the top.
Cap on the 15 or.
They got one on the 15 and the 5 fair value gap.
Yeah, so I think that was a
Yep, fair value gap here.
Order block there, so that's 5 minutes actually showing an order block. So because 5 minutes order block, value actually confluence. So yeah, I'm doing that. Hang on, is it basic 25.995? That liquidity 7:30, the lower 7:30.
Jonas, what's up, buddy? Can't complain, my friend.
No, that in.
Yeah, I mean, also on that, there's a big so the way I look at them is have a quadrant, like, right? But FMC is something great retailer.
No, I love FMC. I use APG and the orb strategy. They're both like them together. Kind of a mix of both.
Oh, okay. That's good. Not everyone's trying to say, right?
No, I don't know. I mean, it's possible.
Josh, not quite optimal on the 2 hour. Even though the hour, that case is optimal on the 1.5 hour. We have actually got a new version here, so I'll email that. Okay.
All right.
Hey Josh, you're running the YouTube channel right now, right? It's live on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely gonna share. I think I shared your link. I don't know if it's the same video or whatnot, but telling people my YouTube are locked in, bro. But some people are just they don't believe in the market, especially they're not that they're gambling, they don't believe the possibility, the fortune that can market. Right.
Yeah, I mean, it could be gambling in a sense if you're not sure what you're looking at.
Give me what? Actually, I've got 15 seconds. I'm just gonna look on the 15 seconds. Receive still optimal.
Do what? Look on what?
15-second time frame.
All right.
Okay, so you've got the high. You've basically got the fair value gap at 21.14, 21.13, 45. 2 gaps there. So realistically, you shouldn't go any higher than them highs. But it does look like tapping into a breaker block right now. We're inside, just coming out of Pro 2, so either going to go and run them highs for a stop or aim to slow. But I do think the low probable once you go and take these gaps now, it should drop here.
I just took a trade on the 15-second $1.
Nice. Now it should hold at this gap. If not, I want that fair value gap to get tapped. No tapping. Before the inversion fair value gap, yeah.
If he hit, maybe would have failed.
Now if it forms the inversion fair value gap, that means trade. But if you want to clear it, by day. I'm the way I trade is observing every single 15 seconds. So that's it. If you get the body close underneath that order block, we've got to cover the actual close, not the high. So
Right.
through the actual close of the candle of the order block. That's just the logic. And then from there, got the back. That's potential grade forming from going lower. Oh. Close by the body of the gap though. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Of course. No, there's no gap on mine. No. Come on. Now it's gonna go for it. Come on. I see it. Talking about. Yeah, it's the manipulation move I'm coming for. So what's the company? What is straight at the moment? So, because we're quite straight, I just want to see that manipulation before go higher. I think you stop at the and watch that gap though, Josh. Slightly, a little bit higher. Slightly, little bit. There we go. There we go. I'd keep your trail there just for now, mate. Might tap back into that gap up the top.
Yeah, possibly.
Wick into that gap that will drop. The wick into that gap will drop it well. I'm a specialist at oh. Might not.
Stop filled.
Oh.
Mac, cheers. What have you been up to these days? Not much, man. Same old shit. Raising these kids, trading these markets, making eggs with my chickens. Same old stuff. You're bullish or playing the continuation? Honestly, Eunice, not 100% sure as of right now. Honestly, I have no clue whether it's going to keep going higher or retrace back lower. Just kind of taking it stride by stride, honestly. We'll see. Overall, I think it's going to go higher in the next week or two. So on a macro scale, I think we're going to go higher. But like as of right now, it's kind of, having mixed emotions about it. I'll lower this stop loss.
Hey, dude, both of my TVs hit. I have 2 trades going on that check. Your buddy said. Kirk said. Both hit. Thanks for that.
Thank you.
Oh, nice. No, I mean, that's the kind of scalps I do. But literally, I'm looking at every 15-second candle, mate. It's very fast.
Yeah.
Can't be able to get out.
Yeah. We're sustaining above the 300.
Get a little $40 off of that.
Yeah, man. Every little ounce, mate. Off the mic for a second. Josh is back anyway, so
Yeah, that's all. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this short.
Would have filled.
Exit. I'm gonna get in long. Wait for a pullback, maybe. Nah, not gonna wait. Just gonna do it.
Would have filled.
Just gonna do it. I'm long with 1 micro. Full size? Nah, I'll wait for full size. course, as soon as I enter into the long, it would fall. I knew it was going to come back and drop down here. Freaking knew it. Story of my life, huh? Put this on a 30-minute. Where's the 300 on the 30? Oh, the 300's down here on the 30. Quite interesting. Been looking for 25.3. Been looking for 20. My phone on. 25.3. I was just thinking, I hope he's long that. Probably jinxed it. Dumb question. Why just look at the futures graph and not the stocks that underpin it? Well, I mean, you can if you have like a lot of monitors, right? I've only got 4 monitors, so each monitor has a specific thing that goes there each time frame. But I look at Tesla, Google, Apple. I'll look at it on my phone, but I never really looked at the stocks and wondered, okay, is the market going to go up? Because you're still seeing everything in a real time manner. So regardless if you're looking at the stocks and the options, you're still kind of seeing what's what. Honestly, your Apple, your Google, your Nvidia, your Tesla, your Microsoft, Broadcom. So I don't know. I'll look at the VIX, see what the VIX is doing. Actually, I don't have a freaking Bloomberg on right now. You turn Bloomberg TV on, see what they're talking about. I'll look at the VIX. Is the VIX in the green or is it in the red? Let me turn the volume down on it. See what they talking about. Let's see. Come down here. We may even potentially get the retouch of the orb. Hopefully we don't, but it's a possibility because it never retouched it on a 5-minute scale, right? We had the break in the close above. This 5-minute candle here broke orb, closed, never came back and got a retest of orb. So I'm not saying it's going to test it, but it's a possibility. But since we got this 300 EMA right here, we might not even go back down to orb, honestly. But like I said, it can do it. All right. What's the VIX? Show the VIX. Oh, the VIX is at 19.23. It's down negative 0.26. So that right there shows us that it's below 20. So the market's overall sentiment is that the market's going to go a little higher. So now, since we got this little bit of data here, do a volume profile, see where the point of control is at. All right, point of control is still down here. Same exact spot it was earlier.
Josh, can I got that point of control? Thereby you got there, isn't that gap?
Oh, by the point of control? Let's see.
So if you get the point of control back on,
All right.
yeah. Now look what right there on that gap. Order block there on the 15 minute, I say 5 minute, but on the 15 minute there's a gap there. The 50, you'll see the gap, it's beautiful, man. And then if you put an OTE there too, put a Fibonacci from the bottom, the top to the bottom. See, hang on in line. Yeah. Hang a fib on the top to the bottom, mate.
Oh, no shit, let's see. I hope it don't come back then. Hopefully these fibs and these orbs and 300s hold it. I would hate. See, my entry is at 81. 25081. 24.
Yeah,
980. That would be 100 points down from where we're at from my entry. That would be $200 in the red if it does come back down to the control. But hopefully it won't. Let's see here. Demands on 5 minute, 30 minute. We can come back and refill the demand zone. That would pretty much be where that POC is at.
perfect area.
Yeah, I might exit this freaking long, get in short.
Yeah, it's $38, mate. But be careful because that gap at 23.6 level, so it carries a, see that 23.6 is a gap there, so you might get some order fill, not order draw.
Yeah.
It's a 25% fill.
Right, exactly.
Fill, so a 25% fill of the gap. So there's two scenarios.
Sure.
Anyway, sorry, I'll let you.
Yeah, go ahead. $60, $50, go buy, 45.
Yeah, I think it's safe. See the manipulation leg going up.
Oh,
the manipulation leg going up. That last, got to measure the midpoint of that. Stop just above the point of that manipulation going into it. So around about 25,075, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, Josh, I think you might be a bit too generous on that stop loss, mate. I won't be doing that much.
I can't hear you. I do. Say again.
I was just saying, oh, that's fine. I was just wondering how much you're risking on that stop.
Well, I don't have a stop yet. All I have is a TP.
Now that shouldn't go any higher than that.
It might come back and retap it. Tap the top. China to boost Taiwan ties.
Oh, what time? Okay, we've got a macro time coming, so it's time with us now. But it's whether it goes to the top or the bottom. Yeah. Oh, I bet my ass will be twitching right now, man.
Oh, my back hurts.
But I think that candle is going to come down. Come on. It's going to want to bounce into that higher time frame gap. You've definitely got the gap on your side. Also, you've got doing a consolidation.
Mm-hmm.
Asia, so Asia just not really. So you've got them two equal lows, maybe the 8 o'clock low. That's where the gap formulates. So it should get to that where you got your exit. Good trade, but macro should come in 10 past. 10-2 now. Where the volatility comes in. Probably, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Smurfette shorts for right now. When you see a negative red, that means it's in a short. If it was a green positive one, it would be a long. Gold tumbles as U.S. blockade of Hormuz rises inflationary risks, which makes, to me, it makes no sense. Inflation goes up, price of fucking gold should go up. But
The markets are
what do I?
At a play at the moment.
Yeah. It's all suppressed. If we didn't have these big multi-trillion-dollar businesses shorting everything, keeping the cap of the price of these assets, gold would be at $7,000-8,000 easily.
Oh yeah, I can't see going to 10,000 myself. Can't see that. Can't see that. Crazy where the world's going at the moment.
Yeah.
So yeah, looks like holding at that last candle. So in the macro, you've actually holding up that.
Till the next Trump tweet, Mad Andy.
On so 4. Last thing you want. Yeah, definitely.
So Andy, we have to fill the gap eventually. Yeah, then the flip of the coin. We have to fill the gap. Might get filled later tonight. It might get filled tomorrow, or it might take all the way till Friday to fill it. You know, I've seen a gap get filled on Thursdays before. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to get filled the day of, or the next day, but it's definitely going to get filled.
And that looked like a good call. What's the call, mate? Now, hopefully, we can catch that run.
Yeah, for sure.
Is there that's a nice one-to-one, isn't it? Are you targeting a one-to-one there? Would have filled.
It's a little bit more than a one-to-one. So this is about 38 points from entry to TP, 38 points. And this is 31 points as a stop loss. So, but you could still call it a one-to-one.
Yeah, sounds good. So,
if it plays out.
It's too small.
Well, who knows? This thing just might catapult up. You know, if it holds above this 300 EMA, you know, for another 5-10 minutes, it's likely it could just pop. You know, it don't necessarily pop anything. You know, if China's got enough balls behind it, it'll pop. But it's the way the cookie crumbles. Magic carpet ride. What's up, Kev? See? What's up, buddy? What's happening with you?
I had to take my kids to their moms, man. What did I miss?
A little push up to the upside. Nothing too crazy.
I'm tempted to take the short, but probably a bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna short right now, but I'm probably gonna get stopped out at 91.
Stop filled.
There it goes. Not too much up trading crypto tonight. Up a little tonight. That's good. What you trading? Bless? You trading something else?
I'm trading Nasdaq. This is like my second time trading.
Oh.
I'm attempting. This is my first time using this orb tech, so I'm trying to.
Okay.
I'm trying to not do what I learned and have some patience.
Yeah. Well, the orb already played out. The orb already made its move. As you can see, it came out of orb. It never got the retest, so it was super bullish on that. Typically, normally you would get the break above it right here and then a pullback, and then you would bounce off of it. But tonight it just went up and never looked back. Never looked back. I think it's gonna get the pullback before it goes back up, though. Sure. Watching the chips for hints.
How much time do you normally give for a retest?
It would have retested it. Normally when it breaks out, it may retest in a matter of 30 seconds, or it may take 5 minutes. But it's already been since 7:48 was the break. So over an hour ago, it broke it, and it never looked back. So this thing might keep going higher. If we can hold above this level, I'm going to close this short on this micro. But I'm going to keep the micro short just in case it does want to pull back. Just right there. I don't know. I'm not going to mess any more full sizes until the New York session. Just too risky. Asia's always a risk. The move would have been the break of orb, get in, and I was up a couple hundred, but now I'm down a couple hundred. So I took it and I give it back. Just part of the game, especially on Asian session, man. With Asia being so slow, it's kind of like you take what you can get, right? That's typically how Asia goes. If you're up $200-300, take it and leave it alone. See, but me, I like to give it back. That's my favorite thing to do, is to make it and then give it back, and then I'll just remake it on the New York session.
You're a giving person, I see.
Yeah, man, you know, gotta spread the love, huh? But if I strictly trade New York session, I probably wouldn't have any red days.
Yeah.
But I like to trade Asia just because it's a challenge.
We're on one micro up $5. So
Okay. Nice.
My $5.
Hell yeah. I'm a short again. I'm gonna short another fucking full size.
Would have failed.
Don't let.
No. All good. All good. Thing is, I put my stop loss too close. That's my own fault.
Stop fail.
Out.
There you go.
I got my little $15. 45 seconds.
See, I don't 뭔가 man, it's the sizing, man. The pulling cues are wrecked, are they?
Yeah. So I'm up almost 300 in one account.
Great.
Evaluation down.
It's
lost a little bit. I mean, didn't profit. I lost a lot.
Yeah. Shit. Shit, if we come back down to 25 flat, I'll be fucking happy.
That's flat. Right?
Well, shit, even if it only drops 50 points, that'll be $1,000 profit. That'll put me back up on the day, on the night, whatever. Yeah, in Asia, sure. Oh. You just got to get below this freaking 300 period EMA. My next target is 25,130. I hope I'm wrong and you're right. Andy, are you in a long position currently, or are you just watching it? Huh?
What were you asking?
Oh, on my YouTube chat, I got people typing in the chat box. And Andy said he's playing the chips. He's in a long. Well, I hope we both right, buddy. I know that can't happen, but we'll see. I have a feeling you're going to be right, Andy. But I like to play the chips too. Where did my chewing tobacco go? I think I left it upstairs. Good thing I got an extra can downstairs. And I have multiple cans. What's your entry point, Andy? On your long? Go short at 25,130. Okay. So you've been long already since earlier. We'll see. Gotcha. Makes sense. Nvidia at 185. Yeah. Come on. Break below that freaking 300 EMA. Break it, damn it. I scooped 5 of the Nvidias up when it was at 168. I buy a little bit each week, here and there. I'm super bullish on Nvidia. All right, come on. Can we break and hold below the 300? That is the million-dollar question. You're a bear by nature. Yeah, I'm more of a glass half full. I don't know, I'm kind of in the middle, you know? I'm not super pessimistic, but I am pessimistic. With a touch of optimism. But for Nvidia, I'm pretty bullish on Nvidia. Everything else in life, it's like tells me that you're so negative. Ugh. I said, because I've seen shit. I've seen the world. She's lived in a bubble her whole life. I've seen shit nobody should see. I didn't live my life. I'm almost 40. I'm done. I just want to raise my kids and make a little money. The world's going to shits. I promise you that. Oh, I didn't realize I got 35 people in the YouTube chats, man. Hope everybody's having a great night. Sunday night. It is 9/11. Oh, yeah. Saw that crap. Oh, yeah. I'm just waiting for this bubble to burst. All the big time economists are saying the next fall is going to be triple, if not quadruple, what 2008 was.
Gosh, I think we're going to go to 24,995 into that low. But yeah, that's plenty, right? Fucking
995. I want it to go lower, but I'll take it.
At least you've got those profits back. So this just try and get a little bit of profit for the night.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's
Right.
that's flash, man.
If I can make this $1,000 trade, I'll be happy for the night. I won't even worry about it after that.
Yeah, I definitely think you're gonna get to the gap on the. Just change the right hand chart. The gap.
Oh, I'm fine. Even if it shoots all the way back up, I'm fine with that. I'll bring my stop in the money if that starts to happen. But right now, I'm just going to keep it 10 points above my entry. All right, now tank. Go.
Come on.
Tank. Let's see. Hit this line here. Gonna come up about right here. And then boom. There we go. That's what we're gonna do right there, y'all. Dead on too, watch. I'm just joking. Take that with a grain of salt. Actually, you know what we might do?
It'll just be one straight line down.
Yeah. This is what NQ is going to do, guys. This is exactly what it's going to do. Y'all ready?
Wow.
No, I'm joking. It's not what it's going to do. It's going to come up, retouch the 300 EMA. Try to come down a little bit, break back up, try to hit the 300 again. Come back down here, pull up, and then bust down to this fib level. There we go. Boom. That's what's going to happen. Now, if it falls straight down, I can't help that. Oh. See, I know why I haven't been trading good tonight, because I never drank my beer tonight. That's what happened, Shark. My cold beer.
Oh, is that right?
That's got to be right.
Hey, what I got?
Oh, got the cold Corona. Nice.
Corona, man. It's not cold. It's quite warm.
Oh yeah, y'all drink y'all's beer hot out there, huh?
Well, pretty well, to be honest. So that's what it is. I thought I'd take 4 out of 3. But I just can't seem back in. So
Steven Davis. So overall, every sector of the market about 14 years, and futures only about 7 years. Seven and a half years, something like that for futures. I wish I would have known about futures from the very beginning. Then I would have did that. I would have went straight to futures if I would have, you know. Yeah, I was 30 when I started futures. I was 33.
Pardon me.
Okay. Year ago? Good. Hey. That's good, man. Stick with it. Stick with it. So, I don't trade options on a day-to-day basis like I used to, but I still do hold some options. I don't day trade options anymore. I just have hold leaps. I sell calls, I sell puts. But I don't like. I'm not the options trader like I used to be. I do both. I do both.
Got some good pairing, Josh. You know,
What's that, Shark?
got some good power in options, thank you.
Yeah, I got some calls on plug power. So Steven, I do cash accounts. This is one of my small accounts. Well, it was bigger last week, but I took a nice portion out. I had to do something. So that's why it's only at like 2,700. I'm actually down right now. I'm down 200 on the night. Let me see. I'm down 205 on the night. So I do Apex Trader Funding, of course, and also Take Profit Trader. But my main focus for the next week or two is to get this account back up to where it was. Maybe not all the way back to where it was. At the end of this week, hopefully, I'm sitting around 7,000. Maybe 6,000. That'll be nice. I'll be happy with that. That'd be so wild if it does exactly what I drew. Or would be even wilder if it just goes just fucking one big old 80-point candle to the upside? That would be nasty. I am going to bring my stop down just a little bit, just in case, right? I don't want to lose too much on this trade. I'm already down $100, $266. So my number one strategy is the open and range breakout, which is this. That's what this blue box represents right here. And get rid of all these other drawings so you can see it. So this blue box represents the first 15 minutes of the market. If you go to a 15-minute candle, I keep it on a 15-minute candle when the market opens. It makes its high, it makes its low, and I box it off. Yeah, the 15-minute orb. So typically the way the strategy works, I mean, you probably know about it. So once this 15-minute candle forms, I draw the box, then I break it down to a 5-minute, and then I wait for the break above or the break below, which this candle right here broke out and it closed. That's the key to the orb. You have to wait for the candle to close above the orb. And then typically I'll put a limit buy right at the orb or a little bit above it. And typically it retests it and then goes back in the direction of where it's supposed to go. But as of tonight, under certain special circumstances, it didn't even touch the orb. It just broke it and kept going. Typically, it doesn't do that. Typically, it breaks it, closes, and then retouches it, and then goes up. Or it'll come back in a little bit and play around, and then go up. So I would enter on the retest of the orb, and then catch, 10 points, 20 points, 30 points, whatever the market gives me. And that's it. The same thing with the downside. If it was to break below, I would wait for a closure on the 5-minute candle, enter on the retest, and ride lower. It's a super simple strategy, and it's roughly 88%, 92% accurate. I really want to say it's more, but you can't really. People get offended when you tell them it's like 98% accurate because, I mean, it's true. Nothing's really that high. See, when it comes to the markets. So look what it did. It came up. It's pretty much doing what my drawing is doing. Now, hopefully, we just get to break down, get to play up a little bit, and then I go down further. Yeah, Steven. It's a pretty good strategy. If you want, go on YouTube and just watch other people. Some people use the 30-minute orb. I like the 15-minute, but some people swear about a 30-minute. I just don't like waiting 30 minutes before I make a trade, you know. Or some days, if I'm feeling real ballsy, I'll get in on just the break and I won't wait for the retest just because I'm antsy, you know what I'm saying? But that's not a good technique. You always want to get the retest. Get it. So that's basically, that's my strategy in a nutshell. But I also use indicators, right? I use the 300 period EMA, which is this guy right here, this blue line. I also mark off the previous day's highs and lows. So if you see this blue line right here, this was Friday's low, and this blue line up here is Friday's high. So that's an indicator. Well, it's not an indicator, it's just a drawing, but I'll use that as a reference. As you can see right here, when it was an orb, it broke above and then used Friday's low as a support level. And same thing here. It kept using Friday's low as a resistance, and then it finally built up enough pressure where the bulls just took it above it, right? And then if you notice, when we had the new week opening gap, right, it ended here Friday. Boom. Where did it fall to? It fell to Friday's low. I mean, it went a little bit lower than that, but it used it as a support level, right? I took a couple long positions here. I made a couple dollars on micros. I wasn't in a full size. But, I mean, I could show you my entries and exit over here on the micros. You see, I had some plays over here. Made a couple dollars. I'm going to check it out, Matt. I seen you sent it to me. I just haven't got around to it yet. We're going to fill the gap. Now, whether that is tomorrow or it could extend all the way to Friday. I've seen where new week opening gaps don't get filled until Thursday or Friday. So it just all depends. And then some days I've seen the new week opening gap get filled an hour, 2 hours later. It just depends, honestly. don't forget, it's OPEX this Friday. Makes things extra messy. Okay. I find night trading is kind of hard to trade because there's no volume. Price action is really slow, so I'm most likely, yeah. Asia's slow and it's sticky, right? I don't know if that's like an description, but it's like sticky. You'll think it's gonna keep doing something, and then as soon as you get in with your assumption, it sticks, and then it pops the complete opposite way, right? But my favorite is the New York as well. I do like the New York session, but I've come to like the Asian session. All right, I'm gonna bring my stop loss in the money now, just in case we get the reversal, right? Just in case we get a reversal. I don't want this to be a shitty trade when I've had plenty of time to move this in the money, right? That's another thing. If you're in a trade and you're up quite a bit, I suggest that you bring your stop loss in the money, because on the Asian session, it can quickly turn around and go the opposite way, right? So always want to, not always, I don't always do that, but tonight I think I'm just going to save my ass just in case it doesn't keep going down. I'm already down $120 on the night, so I don't want to lose too much more. But I think we're going to go down because we didn't touch orb, we didn't get the retest, so I think we're going to go down there and probably touch it and then go back up. And also, you can see where I have my take profit down here. It's within the demand zone. Typically, when I have demand zones print on this indicator, it'll bust out. It might come back like right after and retrace and fill it again and go back up. But since we didn't, I think we're going to come back down and retest this demand area to make a higher high. Who knows? Maybe during the London session, we can go up and refill the new week opening gap. There's a lot of what ifs, right? What if this? What if that? Let's see if we find support here at these levels, right? Possibility. I mostly trade momentum. I'm currently forward testing a strategy I've been back tested for a month, basically following the trend and getting in on pullbacks after fractal confirmation. Honestly, still very new. But edge on the market. Hey, just keep working at it. Just keep working at it. It'll come. It'll come in time, bro. Oh, I forgot I had my little micro running too. I'll put a stop right here with my micro in the money. I want to keep my trailing stop above this EMA and above this high right here. And don't put your stops too close. Like, right, if I was to put a stop right here, there's a good chance it can come back and touch this level here. Or even this level here, or even this level right here. So you kind of want to keep your stops at a pretty good distance. That way you give the trade room to breathe. You know what I'm saying? Just stick with micros, you know? Stick with 3 micros, 4 micros. You don't have to play with full sizes. I honestly shouldn't be playing with full sizes right now. my key rule of thumb: every $400 in equity that you have, you want to trade one micro. So 800, you can trade 2 micros. 1,200, 3 micros. 1,600, 4 micros. 2,000, and so so on and so on. Just keep incrementally moving your micros up every $400 in profit you have. Yeah, join the Discord, Steven, if you want. I got Discord running right now. You could talk to me with, via verbally if you want on Discord. I'll put a link in the description. I mean, in the chat box. Let me go to Discord real quick and get a link. All right, I just put the link in the chat. Up to you, man. No pressure.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yo, what's up, man?
Not much. Nothing too much. Same old, same old.
I was typing in the chat, but I was saying that definitely I'm a new trader in this thing, man. So I'm still kind of getting really used to the market movement and how everything works. But
right.
I definitely want to. This market has been very challenging compared to when I first started over a year ago with the Trump tweets and everything that's going on.
Definitely.
It's like the market is very. It seems like it's very driven at this point.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot. It's a lot to work your way around when it comes to Trump tweeting or just anything in general. Any little news about Iran, But I mean that just gives us more volume, more volatility to where if you make 1 or 2 good trades, you could just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get in, you make 200-300 and leave it.
It's kind of like a double-edged sword too, right? Because it's, when you're talking about the volume, it's like, with everything that's going on, sometimes that's one thing that I've really been trying to focus on as far as my trading journey is that I've gotten rid of all my indicators.
Okay.
Like I'm strictly just raw.
Gotcha.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
But one thing I've noticed is that, like, in the New York session, it's like everybody's to get these moves, you get the swing, it'll just die as if the market is waiting for something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. 100% right on that.
So it's just super unpredictable. Which the market already is unpredictable in a sense already.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But now it's almost like flipping a coin, man. Like you just see a perfect setup and
then it gets squashed.
Just sweetness.
Yeah, that's a good for instance last week. I don't remember exactly what day it was. I believe it was on the Asian session. But I was dead serious that this market was gonna shoot down, right? I forgot how many positions I was in, but luckily I did have a stop loss that specific trade. and this thing just out of nowhere shot up like 100 something points. I'm like, holy shit. Like, I did not see everything I was looking at, indicators, orb strategy, the EMAs. It just came out of nowhere. It was on the Asian session. I don't know exactly what time it had happened, but it was insane. I was in doubt, but I'm like, you know what? I've seen stupid shit like that. Like, I shouldn't be surprised, but I was.
So been in the game for so long, man. Like when you said like 7 years futures trading, and like what you said, like over 10 years in the options game.
Yeah, it's just, but like when I was trading options, I never looked at like what I'm looking at now. I always just based my trades off of kind of lucky guesses, I guess, in a sense. I would look at the basic RSI and MACD, but I never really knew anything else but that. You know, support levels and resistances. That's all pretty much I based my trades off of, and I got lucky a lot of times. I lost a lot as well, you know. But with futures, I'll tell you this, not to discourage you, but I wasn't profitable the first 3.5, 4 years. Just red. I had profitable days, but as a whole, I wasn't. I was in the hole probably $260,000 for the first 3.5, 4 years. But that's my own fault. You know, that's my fault for not researching and doing my homework and this and that. So it's
that's where I'm at, right? Like, first got into this, you know, I'm scrolling through Facebook, I'm seeing these videos of like, you know, you want your life, you gotta take it, and people riding around in Lambos with Rolexes, and, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, I want, you know, I threw, this was before like learning about prop firms and shit. Like, I actually threw like $3,000 in a live account.
Mm-hmm.
You know, any support resistances, like I'm literally just taking trades off of figures. You feel me?
Right.
Like I didn't realize at the time, but like obviously I'm over leveraging. Like I'm going in with like 20 micros, just not knowing what I'm doing, man. Obviously that money's long gone. I'm at that point. My journey was like, okay, if I'm gonna like, regardless if I fail or not, man, I want to take a shot at this. So now I'm in the back testing mode. Now I'm in the forward testing. Now I'm looking at support and resistances, paying attention to the trends, looking at momentum, looking at, you know, the psychology side of things, like trying not to go into tilt and things like that. You know, it's definitely it's a beast, man.
Yes.
This day trading.
Yep.
And like swinging or holding positions.
And see, that's the thing. I don't even know any of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my first year dabbling stocks in general. Like, I'm just starting to learn about fundamentals, paying attention to geopolitics, checking what is that financial juice to see what's happening in the world. You know what I'm saying? Just at that point in my journey was like, okay, it's more to this shit than pressing buy and sell.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
Pressing buy and sell is. We're trying to get on the side of. We're trying to go with the smart money. It's like there's psychology driven. That's why the market is the market. It's not rigged against you, but because there's a lot of humans, about 80% of the human population, 85% similar, they're all taking the same kind of trades that would drive them in a certain direction, on news, whatever, it just gets to. So, fortunately, we're human, so sometimes we're with that moment. We're in the same mode as everybody else, and whether you notice it or not. So that's when you got to kind of step back and, like you said, look at the overall, and
Yeah.
What am I?
Like my uncle always once told me, man. Like sometimes you need to step back. Sometimes you're standing so close to the picture that you don't even realize what you're looking at. You feel what I'm saying? And then you step back just now you start to see that it's actually looking at it. Like it wasn't just a great blob. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Right.
Like when you lose the key in the crowded room, and then you can't see him in the right face, and you step back all the way to where the door is at, the whole room, and now you see this.
right. You know, like I said, like I'm just the way that I analyze price action when I look at the market. If you really look at it, almost like it's telling a story. Really just take a look at it. Like I love coming to New York session. Price action is like really volatile. Like it's almost like the market is like stretching its legs. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, morning everybody. Like, you know, like
Yeah.
this
Yep.
year that I've done, like just this whole year to this thing, just like it's crazy how I look at the market to how it was when I first came into it.
Let me pick up a little bit of liquidity with the tip of my toe, and then reach all the way with the tip of my finger.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to ask you, considering that you had so much time in the seat, man, like pretty much been a lot of different phases and areas of the market. I wanted to
Stop.
already disclose like how much money you lost and
Yeah.
how long it took you to be profitable. It's like what was your aha moment? What was that moment when everything just started clicking for you?
It was probably a friend of mine that kind of has been in the same boat I have put myself in, and when he started,
I'm sorry.
who's that?
Look, Laura.
Oh, that's the music. That's the music. That's the music bot. Yeah, you can mute her.
Oh, okay. I mean, it sounds beautiful. Sounds beautiful. I'm just trying to get some information.
Yeah, I have it on real low, so I could barely even hear it. And then I got my TV on.
That's really awesome.
Yeah. So a friend of mine kind of started the same journey I did, a little bit later than I had, but he started to be profitable after about 8 months. Stop me out of that trade. So when he and I was like, man, what are you doing differently than what I'm doing? Because we would call on a phone. This is before I was even doing YouTube or Discord. And he was like, he told me what he was doing. He would make his money first thing in the New York session, and then shut his computer off and go about his business. And see, that's the problem I was having. I was making the money, but I was giving it back because I was treating it like a gambling, basically. And so I'm like, you know what? That is my issue. My issue was I was making it, and I was making a pretty decent amount because I was trading fairly heavy, but I would give it back not every single day, but the majority of the days I would give the shit right back to the market. And it was like, you know what? I got to stop doing that, because at the time I can't remember what year I got married, but my wife's like, you need to start making money.
I don't mean to stop. I don't mean to cut you off, but just before you continue.
Yeah.
Your trading plan, like, you have like a set amount. You're like, something's gonna shut it down.
So
is that part of your trading plan? Just keep going.
It depends on the account that I'm trading at that specific time. So is it a $300,000 Apex account, or is it a $25,000 account, or is it a $100,000 account, or is it how much equity do I already have in the account? If I have enough equity, their drawdown plus my drawdown, then I can afford to risk a little bit more and make a little bit more. So it just depends on the account size. It depends on how much equity you have in it. You know, there's a lot of factors that go into it. So for instance, this specific account, I took some money out last week, so that's why it's only, well, it was at $3 grand, so now I'm down like $300 on the night. But typically what I'll do is tomorrow morning for the New York session, because I know I'm not going to make it tonight. The market really isn't giving me shit. Tomorrow when I get on the New York session, my key objective is to get this account back to like maybe $3,400, and I'll shut it off, and then I'll go to another account. I might trade some evals tomorrow morning. I have 4 more evals I have to try to pass. And those are all $25,000 accounts. I may or may not trade my take profit accounts tomorrow. I'm just not sure. It depends on how fast I can get this account another $400, $500, $700. So that's my objective for this specific account tomorrow morning. Let me make sure all my positions are closed. And that's another good thing. What I'm doing, when you're done trading, or if you get out of a position, always press your exit all positions, because every now and then you'll have something set somewhere and you'll forget about it and it'll stay there. So you want to make sure everything's closed, because there were times where myself or somebody comes on Discord like, oh, I forgot I had this limit order set at this price, and it grabbed it, and now I'm down $200-300 just because, you know, we didn't take the time to go and press the red exit market button. Make sure everything's off the board.
Well, hey, sometimes it's nice when you're on the other side of that trade.
Yeah.
I've seen people like just trade. All of a sudden, I did watching the charts, and all of a sudden, you know, like order filled. They look at one of their charts. I think he was trading like gold. It was like, oh, that trade hit for like 600. I forgot I was in that trade.
Yeah. Yep.
Like I played off the field, got your retracement. I was like, ooh. But yeah, man. So kind of going back to the original, you said you wasn't married yet.
Yeah. So I was.
You said
my wife and I, we were dating at that specific time, and I told her what I was doing, this and that, and I had a job at that time. I worked for Honda and Mercedes, and so I was bringing in money. It wasn't like I wasn't making money. And she was like, "When are you gonna start making money with the trade and this and that?" I'm like, "I'm trying. It's hard. It's not as easy as it looks like or as it sounds." She's like, "Well, you need to start making money." Blah blah blah. So that in itself, plus what my friend told me about, you know, what he did, I was like, you know what? I gotta do that. Take the money, whether it's $100 or $400, just make it and leave it alone. You know, just stop playing it as a gambling machine and making it and giving it back and making it and giving it back. Revenge trading, this and that, blah 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 blah. So I know it. Maybe not for you right now, but I know it's going to be hard to do, to make a little bit of money and then just close it out, and then who knows, like 2 hours later, like, hey, let me just look at the market. It never works out that way, right? You look at it and then you place the trade because it's there. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard to deal with. But a way to mitigate that happening, just have multiple accounts, multiple prop accounts, you know, whether it's 6, 7, 8, or 9, or even just paper trade, you know.
Right.
I love the paper trade. I love the paper trade.
See, the prof, you know, noticed really early on that I have issues with small games.
Right.
Take a look. Take it out. Like, you know what, the market's not doing much with green for like 3 hours. I'm about to chop up. I close the chart. Only the tends to send me tilt. But I think that's one of my biggest problems I'm having right now in my trading journey. To go into tilt, turn really small red days into humongous red days.
Right.
If my drawdown is like $200.
Right. Yep. Oh yeah. Hey, Smurfette, I was in a short, but luckily I had my stop loss in the money. So actually, it wasn't a stop loss; it was a trailing stop at that point. So it got me. I think I made $200 something on that specific trade. So I'm actually thinking about getting back in a short, because what it did, it popped above the 300 EMA. It took my position away from me in profit, which is good, but now it's back below the 300 EMA again. So I don't know. I don't know if I should. I might just leave it alone for the rest of the night. I'm down $300, right? I'm down $365 on the night, so I should just leave it alone. Because I think it's going to go down, but probably might be wrong. Might be wrong.
This looks like a market I would be chopped up.
Yeah, and I don't like these types of markets.
Yeah, it looked like we're just basically on the range. There's no clear direction of it's really going up or down.
Yeah.
That's just me. Like, I'm very beginner in this thing. Still trying to learn the ropes.
Yeah. These types of markets right here, it's kind of best just to stay away. I mean, a micro won't hurt, but I don't like trading micros, because I just like you said earlier, the small gains. But I'd rather have a small gain than a large loss, you know?
I mean, what I noticed is that how roll is that those base hits, man, compound over time.
Yeah.
Everything would have failed. That's kind of why I'm at my trading journey. Just turning to satisfied with those small gains, running with it.
I hopped in short with one micro. I'm gonna put a $40 stop loss. I might luck up and get it, or might not.
Yeah, I'm definitely in that learning phase. So I'm studying price action. So got audio books trading its own. You know, the best loser win. Mark Douglas, is it? No, not Mark Douglas. But he's trading in his own. The best trader. Best loser win. Like that. Like, that's really just trying to get those fundamentals. All right.
Malvina is in a short. Still in short. But hopefully this sucker goes down.
Yeah, I shorted too. Just on one micro though. And it's probably gonna be one of those ones where I'm gonna just go to sleep, wake up to see what happens.
Yeah.
But Yanni, how long have you been staying?
Oh man, I'm the wrong guy to ask. I'm like the on and off guy, just learning the importance of risk management. I'm doing okay, but it's been on and off for about 4 years. So like when I first started, I have this buddy of mine. he tried to show me his tech, but that was a really bad thing. So I tried on my own, like I put a couple grand in his account, rest to buy stuff, but lost it all. I've lost more than $3 grand. Not like, but I got serious about it this year. A couple of challenges, lost a few funded accounts. Now I've got some more, and I'm just like trading cautiously and learning. This is my first Discord group. I didn't even know how to use Discord earlier this week. So I'm learning just like you. It's just been on and off like 3 years, but this year's been a series.
I mean, that's awesome.
I just put in one more.
Yeah,
I'd just like to say
stepped out and short, but that's on the come up. So
good conversation, good flow, good music type. Just wanted to say, yeah, hey, that experience, what you're going through, Sashi, absolutely, every trader goes through that pivot. But I think you actually, once you know that it's just that small target you're looking for, that's all you need. 30 or 40 points, take the market and done. That's it. That's all you need.
Oh,
Hey, Josh.
hey,
I just wanted to ask, do you look at any other markets that are correlated with Nasdaq, like oil and gold or anything like that?
no, I'll look at gold, but I won't correlate it with NQ. I'll look at the VIX.
I mean, oil's been really correlated with Nasdaq. So that's the only reason I ask. And then I also wanted to ask, I mean, we're trading in this gap here on the Nasdaq. I was just wondering, I mean, I know you're in a short now, and long from 71.50, but I mean, with this huge ass gap, I mean, like, short here.
Yeah, like I said earlier, the gap, it could get filled tonight, or it might get filled tomorrow. It's just hard. It's hard to really assume that that's going to happen tonight. It could.
No, 100%.
Yeah, it could. I'm not saying it's not going to, but I just think it's going to retrace a little bit further down before it does go up. But I could be wrong. I mean, as of tonight, I've been wrong pretty much 90% of my trades. I think I've only gotten like maybe 4 winning trades tonight. Actually, let me look. Let me bring up my trade performance. I'll let you know. So 15 trades, 10 were winners and 5 were losers. But my losses were heavier than my wins, of course. That's why I'm down. So I don't know. I'm kind of not regretting the short that I'm in, just because I think in a few hours we will be lower. But the question is, how high is it going to go up before it does fall? You know what I'm saying? We may fill the whole gap.
Oh, absolutely. Do you use any order flow within your volume profile, or book maps at all?
So I used to use heat map. I used to use book map. I don't know more. I'll draw a volume profile occasionally just to see where the point of control's at. But I've noticed that the 300 EMA is a good indicator of where it's going to reverse or where it's going to hold. So currently right now, if you look on a 1 minute compared to a 5 or a 15, we're at the 300 EMA on a 1 minute. But if you go to a higher time frame, say the 1 hour, the 300 EMA is way down there at 24,565. So it's down there. Eventually, we have to make our way to that 300 EMA on the higher time frame. regardless of what the smaller time frames
Right.
say. The higher time frames is where you want to look at if you want to kind of guess where the market's going to go in a few hours. And if
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, so if that indication is correct, let's just hypothetically say the market could go up and fill the new week opening gap and then shoot down to the 300 EMA, or does it shoot to the 300 EMA first and then fill the gap tomorrow? So it's kind of like one of those what if scenarios, right? That's why I'm trading with a micro, just because micros I can withstand a little bit more drawdown, especially only have $2,600 left in this account. I'd probably best bet's just to stay with the micros anyway. So that's where I'm at with it right now.
Especially in this market, man, it's real volatile.
Yeah.
I was surprised to hear you say. You don't pay attention to oil at all, because they're real correlated. You know, as oil is,
Yeah,
up
for
and
sure.
down, you'll see the Nasdaq universe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So all it's based off, it's stemmed off of this bullshit happening over in Iran with the Strait of Hormuz, right? If they say the strait's not going to open, the NQ in oil, well, oil should go up, right? And NQ should go down. Because if you block off the oil supply to the world, even though we have our own supply here in the States, it's still going to be a global effect. So oil should be higher. It's at what, 104 right now, almost 105. And theoretically, if that goes up, NQ should fall. It should have an inverse effect, right? Because if there's global instability, then the futures markets should fall, hypothetically. But it don't always work out that way. Some people use the ES in correlation with NQ. I really don't. Maybe I should.
You know, that's crazy. That's actually the market that I trade. I actually don't trade it. I'm actually mostly stuck to ES.
Okay.
Basically just trying to learn. Saying, like, I feel like as a beginner, crazy to sit up and trying to look at like stuff with different charts and different directions and things. So I just first started with ES, and that's kind of how it's been this year, like 3 months. So I've just been sticking with it.
I'm right. This is what I normally trade. This is my second day trade. This is my first day actually trading. So I was inspired by watching Josh's video. So
Yeah, Josh is a beast, bro.
Yeah, man.
Channel out.
No,
Like,
man.
right, man. Got some real ones. Motherfucker. I'm real. Like his subscribe video, bro. It'll help out the algorithm.
I did.
Content more out there, you know?
It definitely helps that he has so much time in the scene, man. I mean,
There's the ball right there.
Markets, so he knows. So he's one of those guys that can chart. Like, I feel like even though the chart's doing this, I feel like it's going to go down. You know what I'm saying? I have so much time for this. See that pretty much other people early shit home. Like, I was on first time that I just ran across his live stream like 30 minutes ago, just based off of the way he was entering his trades, just based off of the way he was talking. Like,
I'm not trying to blow steam up nobody. You know what I'm saying? But when the sun don't shine, I'll tell you this right now. His order strategy, I swear, I shit you not. And I blew the account like a few days after. But that's not the point. The point is that I did the order strategy, bro. I bought the email that night. In the morning, I was funded with the order strategy.
Nice.
That was fun. That's the first strategy that I actually learned. Support resistance. Like the OR strategy. First, I didn't even know what the fuck the OR was. Like, I would watch live. Like, all right, it looks like we're just gonna see this OR, right? Like, so OR, like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, no,
That's how I learned.
I didn't even know what that was either until Josh.
I didn't even know what it was.
Josh really broke it down for me. Like, and I had been trying to learn it. I was even watching Big Daddy Max videos and stuff, and still he wouldn't break it down like how Josh did.
Well, you got to figure Big Daddy Max. He's on a huge platform, right? He's not gonna cater to every. You know, he can't. You know, his Discord's probably got thousands and thousands of people. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to pay to get in his Discord. You know what I'm saying? His shit ain't free, and I'm pretty sure it ain't cheap neither.
I was so excited. That was the first time I got funded on fully style after like 10 blown eval.
But bro, I actually passed the eval, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like that alone is an accomplishment because I mean, I'm a year and some change and shit, and I've yet to pass the eval. Granted, I've just really started trading prop firms, but passing the eval. Like,
I was so excited. I told the whole world. And then I feel like I shouldn't have said nothing like them haters threw that bad juju on me. And then that's what my girl even told me, don't tell everybody. Not everybody wants to see you shine, Daddy. I'm like, you right, bro.
That's facts. That's facts.
Like, keep it to yourself. And you know what? There's a lot of professional traders out there that will tell you that, like, when you're trading, just keep it to yourself. Let the
result speaks for itself.
Yes, because then you start telling people try to put you down or say, oh, he's gambling or get a real job. And I've been through it all. Family telling me that. I don't have people like step on my hopes.
Who would have felt?
I told them I'm trading. Even my own boss told me one time, trading is for people with money, not people like basically calling me broke. Like, dude, I'm your employee. What you talking about? What does that have to say about you, sir?
Kamal Alvin going down.
But I get it. My boss, he's been trading too. Like, I've caught him in his office with the charts open. I'm like, I see why he tells me not to trade. You don't want to see it. You don't want to see his worker out doing it. Asking me how do you do this and how do you do that on trading. You know how to place orders on trading? But I tell him that shit. My own boss. I don't know about support and resistance and like, he didn't know this shit. He didn't know where to draw the lines and stuff. I'm like, look, trend line, this and that, the basics, you know.
Both a good break level.
So shit himself when I showed him that I made an $80,000 trade, a paper trade off of trading. What was it? Ethereum. I'm like,
Nice talking to y'all.
that was doing
5 hours. Warehouse.
Yes, sir.
Soon, brother. We're going to have to work at the warehouse soon.
I mean, that's been the dream. So I'm not really trying to get my elbows and the iced out rollers. I just want time.
Right.
That's all.
Sure.
That's all. It was real light talking to you guys. You know, just give it word.
Yeah. That's what it's about.
Yep. I've enjoyed the story.
Remember Josh the Maestro. He's the man.
Oh man, stop. Not me, bro. I'm down, dog. I'm down $200 tonight.
Oh, that's what's up. I'm down $2.
24,995.
I got out of my short. I made some profit on it. But
Oh, cool.
I don't want to short now. I think it's a dumb decision to short right.
Yeah, it's gonna come down, but what's it gonna do before it comes down is the question. It might come back up to the fucking
Right.
25,070. You know, it's not gonna give it without a fight, of course. Not gonna get it without a fight.
My first instinct, which is normally the dumb trader, is to short, right? So it's that FOMO thing, right?
Yeah.
That stuff is so real.
Oh yeah.
My mind is telling me you've seen it before. It's gonna shoot down, so you need to get in right now.
And then it pops up. Then it pops up. It's probably gonna pop back up to this like 25,070 if I had to take a guess. But I don't know. Like, I don't trust these. The Asian session's good for doing that. It really is. It's not like the New York where you can get in on a good short, catch your 40, 50 points, and then it starts to reverse, you know? Like, Asian sessions, it's real tricky. Like, if you didn't get in at the top, it's going to be tough to find a decent entry unless you just get in there with like 3 or 4 micros and kind of just withstand the drawdown for a little bit until it does fall.
I noticed like between 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. it's when some magical section.
Yeah, that's London. London's
London session.
London's at 1 a.m. Central Time.
Things just like, wow, I didn't shoot up.
Well, take in mind, Asia session is usually accumulation. Then London would be usually manipulation, so you'll get a good ass move, a good spike up and down, and then New York distribution. Or sometimes it'll be like New York towards the end of New York accumulating, and then half of Asia still accumulating, and then you get a nice little manipulation for London, and then it'll distribute from London and
Yeah.
That ain't the model.
Or someone who's taking notes, like some key words there. Let me shoot that back to what you just said. Said Asia is accumulating. Or no. London.
London
Distribution.
Oh, TJ, ES breaks. Let me pull up an ES chart.
Then that's formed, and then I'm actually at ICP's that's what I'm thinking, 7 years. Actually, model, which is a pair of
It's in practice.
called a pair of 3. That's
I'm still learning myself, so if you know something I don't know, tell me. I'm all ears.
so that's a pair of 3. So I think that is. I'm going to bed now, so good night, guys. It's 4 o'clock.
All right, Shark. Talk to you later, my friend.
See you later, guys. All right.
See you later, people.
Hi, bro.
Yeah, I was saying, I mentioned the guy that taught me how to trade. He's made millions doing it, but I've also seen him hundreds of thousands of dollars in one session. Like when Russia entered the war with Ukraine.
ES in the middle. So I'll keep the ES in the middle on a 15-minute time frame just to get the correlation between ES and NQ, and then I'll keep the 1 minute on a full size NQ here, and then my micros over here on a 30-minute time frame.
I have made back all my money that I lost 7 months prior to that.
I got to get earphones because my Discord chat is overpowering my thought process.
With the war stuff, like I've been having nothing with the parents. I started learning how to take. I was taking after. Once I got the options down, I want to try.
And 2 wants to break down, but ES has to confirm push below the divergence.
I did make all my money back. All my losses. I lost $2,800 7 months.
Just do a 30-minute ES.
Spread out total. And come October, November, December, when I wrote down my rule, I caught a few good moves. Main 2 moves was for the end of December. On a Monday morning, I had 2 option contracts, 1,500 in the first opening first session, and then on Friday, same process, set up another 1,000 under that. I always was like, bro, come on, man.
I hope this will be profitable doing this, man. I've had a payout. I've had one payout with a prop firm this year. If we look at all of what I've lost spread out over 3 years, I hope to be profitable this year. I hope in my prayer.
Look at 5 minute on both NQ broke low, but ES didn't. 5 minute NQ and 5 minute ES.
Well, got your money back. Though you broke even up.
I was up 1,000. You know, but I broke it. I don't think up 1,000 is much.
I got you. Better than being down. I'll take break even. That's
when I really got excited like that. I ain't gonna lie, I went to the bar and I feel like $1,000 on me, and I was like, come on. I don't want. Oh yeah. Myself don't have it out here. Right now, just
We'll see. We'll see if this thing breaks.
okay.
ES is starting to look like it's trying to give it up, though.
How did I say it? Like, when I become rich, you won't know it, but there will be signs.
I wasn't dead, but you know, like, just for that week, I was. I looked at all the stuff I had. I was in my.
Come on, ES and NQ, give it up.
I looked at it, like, I was so. I only actually. I'm doing more like trying to. I was so happy to have. I had like. Moses, you know, like. I could a lot more better with money. Like after I done money. Most of wrong with you. Right. No?
Yeah. Some gold, some silver, some investments, and more help a lot with it.
Yep.
Crazy. I feel good, like all sad about it. I've never in my life. I could be humble enough. I've been poor my whole life. I did that the 1 week. Like,
Stop Phil.
Government money for it. For half of it.
You learn the lesson. Sure. It's all about going forward. That's what purpose of life is. some people don't learn that lesson.
I'm happy I put I should open. Oh my God. After back one day, 24 hours.
It's crazy. But it's on this 1 minute, man. It's pushing up, and this is when my bet that it's not a good idea.
Lavina took profit. Good stuff. Good stuff. Fortunately, I'm taking off loss right now.
How like that?
Yeah, I'm not saying like my bad habits that I'm trying to break. But like, I'm thankful for this group. It's like my second time in this chat. Prior to that, it's just me at the house, just silence. Just I'm in my saying.
It's lonely, right?
So then I can balance out other things, like life. Because if I wasn't talking to you guys tonight, I would probably be in my head so much I would have just jumped in and chased it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like my.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, welcome, brother. We're here to listen to some emotional support.
I think the EMA is going to
take this check when I first joined the group, right?
What's that?
I told Josh, remember when I first joined the group, I told you the exact same thing.
Yeah, sure. Yep.
Good talking to you.
Yeah.
Lonely thing.
That it is. I got my little neighbor's trading too. He's only 14. So his mom opened up him an account, put $200 in it. I said, look, now we're gonna make $30 a day, and then we're gonna leave it alone. We're gonna consistently make $30 a day, and he's been doing pretty good so far.
Oh man, 14? I wish I would have done that. That's enough, bro. That was blessed for that. Up on stuff so much easier. Oh, they see things they don't see.
Yeah.
That kid's sponge. It's early.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna drop out of school watch, I guarantee you that.
School, he'll buy school.
Everybody in school is gonna think you're gonna see a snapper by the end of the watch. Decent sell off in the oil now.
Oh, is it? Let me go see. Oh, oil.
Yeah, on the 5 minute.
It might hold here, or it might drop.
It's right. What's for the oil contract paid off the 8
CLK6.
Stop filled. I was long from 71. I took a decent bit of drawdown, but I'm green now. I was in a whole fuck ton of drawdown, man. But I'm seeing a lot of orders on Bookmap at 25,100. So we'll see.
Yep.
May 20. Okay, yeah, the CLK 2026.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
my stop at break even, man. I took a lot of drawdown. I'm not even play with this anymore.
I'm probably not gonna mess with it no more until tomorrow. I'm already down 600 on the night. I should have left it alone when I was up 300.
Oil just recovered that sell-off.
Yeah. Seen where it was going to. I figured it was gonna stop right there.
Over in at 104.87 right now, huh? If I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped at break even at 71.50.
Yeah, this is a fucking Asian session. I expect it to fall back down to orb before it shoots back up. That's what I'm thinking it's gonna.
But yeah, that issue that you were talking about before. So I've been trading for about 5 years now, and I feel like what stagnated my profitability the most was, and I still struggle with that, is walking away when I'm up. I just continue to overtrade and back a lot of my profits. So it's really one of the hardest things, So it's like the psychological aspect of trading.
Would have failed.
Yeah.
Even tonight, I was up 1,500 at one point. I got back half my profits. I should have just walked away. I would have walked away like 4 hours ago and enjoyed the rest of my day.
Mm-hmm.
Or my night.
Yep. All the time, man. Happens to everybody.
I try to lock myself out, to be honest, because just sticking to like discipline, I won't be able to do it. I just get stopped out. But I just try to lock myself out of the account once I'm up, just so I don't continue to trade.
You can set that. You can set a risk setting on there.
Is Top Step?
No, that was my very first prop firm. Was Top Step 7 years ago.
Yeah, that's my main firm right now. I straight Top Step. I like it. I like their Top Step X platform. It's pretty easy to use.
What is it? What's it called? Wealth charts?
No, they created their own platform.
Oh, okay.
Top Step X.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
But yeah, try to stick to price action and order flow. That's why I was just asking you if you use any volume profile or book maps or anything like that. That's pretty much what I use.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah, I used to stream book map. Come on in, Q. You need to start following for me. You need to start going down.
Well, it looks like you shorted right where I went long. I had got stopped out of that long. But,
Oh, really? Shit.
I didn't even like that. You shorted.
Yeah, just got in 2 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, literally just.
Yeah, I took a decent amount of drawdown. To be honest, I think it was 20 points.
Okay. Yeah, Kamal, it's this is a fucking stupid market right now. Honestly, I'm honestly expecting this thing to fall. That's why I keep getting in short. But if it does fall now, at least I'm at the top of the supply area, the top of the range instead of in the middle.
100%.
That's a lot of things too. People like to get in the middle of the range when it's range trading, sideways trading. They'll get in at the middle or the bottom, and then it reverses and it goes right back down. So the best thing to do is just get in at the top. You know, it's easier said than done. I know that. But we have equal highs here, right? Equal highs. We did kind of make a fucked up W pattern to the upside, so I wouldn't be surprised if it shoots up. For 1 minute. I mean, it's not the greatest of a W. It's not equal lows. But we did have equal highs at the top. Everyday trader, what up, what up? Y'all thinking about it all wrong. All right. Give it to us, baby. We are at an auction. Yes, you are correct. You are correct. It is an auction. And they are battling right here. Yes, they are. As we can tell, this bullshit. I mean, if you look at it closer, we are kind of in a, not a bull flag, because the lows are staying the same. It might want to pop up. Honestly, I'm just gonna take what it gives me. Hopefully, I can catch a little bit more than what this is.
Yeah. It looks like it's 6,800 versus 6,805 to 6,810 now on ES.
Yeah.
I don't see much.
Just wait for the confirmation break. It's gonna happen. Yep. Whether it's to the up or the down. ES is back below that trend line, which is good, but it did it right here as well. It bounced below the trend line, but then broke back above it. So we'll see what happens here. I want to see ES break this level down there at 68.01 and a half. That'll be the confirmation for sure. If ES breaks and holds below 68.01.5, that'll be it. That'll be it for sure. I mean, not 100% for sure, but we will eventually fly back down to last place of business, which was 24,930. 930. And that's around the point of control on the volume profile. Go look at it here. Actually, point of control is 24,979. All right, ES just hit that level, 68.01, and used it as support. So let's see if it can break it, get another bounce below it. We'll be golden. Oh,
Huh?
Oh, God.
Sorry, gorgeous.
Where's the ES point control at? Let's see. It's gonna probably be in the exact same spot. Point control for ES is at 67.8. It's gonna break. It's gonna break pretty soon. Short, Percy. You don't see him go back to 25.280. It's gonna eventually get back there. I don't see it happening tonight, no. But within this week, it's gonna get back down there. I mean, it's gonna get back up there eventually by the end of the week. It's got to. It's gonna. Come on, ES, drop below 801.5. Go. Oh. We need Trump to tweet something. That's what we need. Trump to say something stupid. Yeah. Need Trump to say like, "Oh, we're going bombing right now. Going headhunt." Come on, ES, break it. Break it, ES. Stop using it as support. Just ain't right. What's up? What's up? All right, we need some heavy orders coming in. ES is just not breaking 6801. Got a bunch of green orders coming in. I'm on red. I'm on red. Before it goes down, it must go up. $68.18. Ooh, really? $68.18? Okay. Oh, oh, look at the sells. Look at the sells. Come on. Keep selling. Run some more red ones up there. Run some more red orders. Come on. Not green. There we go. Got some sells coming. No. Go down. Red, 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 red. Show me the red. Show daddy the red.
Not filled.
Oh, well. Down 563 on the night. Not looking good for the home team. Are you really shorting a 5-point range lasting for hours now? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Bunch of green orders coming in. Put my damn trailer too close.
Would have filled.
Everyday trader, I don't put stop losses. I put trailing stops. Every now and then I put a stop loss. Every now and then I'll put a stop loss. Typically what I'll do is I'll put a stop loss somewhere, right? And then I'll bring it in the money. That way it's just a trailing stop. Just in case we do get a spike, you know, I'd rather just lose 100, 200 than lose an 800, you know what I'm saying? What a foolish approach, no stop loss. Yeah. Sometimes. Right, right. the shit's going horizontal. Yeah, it is. We're just fucking consolidating until we get the fucking break above or below. Right. It does give your trade room to breathe. Come on, man. Just do it. Just break above or break below. Yeah, no. 65 to 59. I'll put a trailer right there. Scalp 50 here, 60 there, 20 there. I'll work my way back up slowly. My question is, do you want a rose or the bouquet? That's a good one. I never heard that one before. How many roses does it take to make a bouquet? I don't know. You could do it that way. I can grab a rose 30, 40 times. Or as many as you need. That's a good one. I need 1,000,000 roses, bro. I need 1,000,000. I wonder if I can make 1,000,000 trades in one day. No, probably not. Just get 1,000,000 trades in one day at $10 a piece, $5 a piece. I have fucking carpal tunnel by the end of the night. Yeah, billions and come on, sellers, let's go.
Stop filled.
That was 40 roses. Ugh, this is exhausting.
Tell traders at sea.
Everyday trader, yeah, this is a live account. It's a smaller account, but it's live. I'm down 550 on the night. No, 539 on the night. I'm getting short.
What is filled?
And I'm gonna put a 15-point stop loss. So 59 to 69 is gonna be 10 points. And then up to here, 25,073. The ES just broke below the 6801 level. So, hey, that's a good sign. If I can make $1,000 on this trade, I'm going to be happy. Or even if I just get back to my $3,000 that I had initially, I'll be happy. I started the night with $29.95. So if I get it above $29.95, I'll be happy. Come New York session, I can make my 500, 600, whatever the market gives me for the opening range. I'll be happy with that. but it can't come back above this 300 EMA or this high. See what happens. Anything above this level is garbage. Oil staying around 104.92. So last week, before I took my request, before I took my money out, I was at like 18,000, but I had to take a lot of money out because I had some things going on. So now I'm stuck with this small account.
You gotta be careful, Josh. You're shorting the bottom of the range here. We get a breakout, you'll get paid, but
yeah,
stay in this balance, man.
I seen ES break below the 801.5 level, so that's kind of just what made me get in at this level.
Looks like we're gonna hit it, man. But I'm just saying, just gotta be careful here at the bottom of the range.
Yeah, I know. I thought about that before I pulled the trigger on hitting the short, but I seen that fucking ES break below.
Did you cut your YouTube live, or you still on?
Yeah, I'm still on YouTube.
Awesome. I had left the Discord because I had left YouTube because I joined Discord.
Yeah. I mean, you're seeing the screen I'm sharing on Discord is the same one I'm sharing on YouTube. We'll see. Hopefully this thing freaking plummets. The ES is trying to break out of that fucking cavity it's in.
Right.
It's below it, but they're fighting for it.
See.
And you can see the highs are getting lower and lower. So if this is a losing trade, then I'm done.
Typically on for New York?
Yeah. Yep.
Sweet.
It's been a while since I actually streamed on YouTube. It's been at least a month since I've been on YouTube. So this is my first day back.
I was looking on I typed in on YouTube, I went online, I came across your page. It's like, that's sweet.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I used to, before my daughter was born, I was on YouTube literally for like 2 years straight, just live stream. But since she was born, what happened was, I got three kids. I got a 5-year-old boy, a 3-year-old boy, and a 1-year-old girl. When she was born, she was born premature. And so I was in the hospital for like a month and a half straight. She was in a NICU. So I would go to the hospital every single day for a month and a half straight. So that killed my YouTube, basically.
Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully she's doing better.
Oh, yeah, she's doing great.
Awesome.
So now that she's a little older and she hangs out with her brothers and, she's still in a crib or whatnot. So she'll wake up, every 4 or 5 hours. I'll feed her. I'll give her milk. And then she'll go right back to sleep. She still goes to sleep. So the 2 boys, I got cameras in every room. And I have a 2-story house. So anything they do upstairs, I can hear them. So if they're fighting and arguing, I can hear them. So I'll get on the camera. I'm like, hey, y'all stop it, blah. Run upstairs and spank one. But they always scuffle with each other because, oh, those are my toys. No, those are my toys. I'm like, they're both of y'all's fucking toys, all right? Oh, both of them. but they're pretty much self-sufficient. I bathed them about an hour ago, put them to sleep. Always go against the crowd. Everyone is expecting 500 points drop, while it already did 400.
Are you on the East Coast?
I'm in Louisiana.
Awesome.
Always go against the crowd. Everyone's expecting 500 point drop, while it's already dipped 400 points. Yeah, you are right. But boot, yes sir. But I'm expecting a fall to the orb, and then the rocket ship comes, you know. Or I might be wrong. It could just rocket ship from here. 1 point drop is considered a new low. If it pops to 25.02, I'm out. And vice versa. If it hits my stop loss, I'm done for the night. That's all I'm willing to lose tonight is freaking. How much would that be? $700-800? I don't know.
Could see some decent price action in New York.
Yeah, we'll know something soon every day. Oh. ES is kind of back above that level I had marked off. It's going back down now. Hopefully I can gain a little bit of this money I lost tonight. That way I can just, make 200-300 on the New York session and then hop into my my Apex accounts. Yeah, they're so indecisive right now. Who's gonna win the battle? The aggressive sellers or the aggressive buyers? That's what it comes down to. I might repurchase Bookmap soon and just bounce between the heat map and so you can see icebergs and all that shit. All the broken up orders they put in.
Still a bunch of orders at 25-100.
Okay.
So,
is there anything below us?
on the Nasdaq, it's 25,000 flat.
Yeah, that's 25 flat is a little bit within orb. It's kind of halfway. We'll see shortly. I don't know, maybe another hour. I don't know. Asia should. I think Asia just ended actually. See? Yeah, Asia just ended a minute ago. The true date open is printed at 25.060. We're in demand on a 5 minute. We still have to fill this demand down here though, guys. It not necessarily has to, right? But when you get a demand print, a lot of times it retraces back and refill those orders and then gets the push in the opposite direction, vice versa. If it was a supply zone, right? supply print here. It came down and then it came up and tapped right below the supply. So it didn't quite fill that supply there. You can see it. See right here, printed this demand zone here, came up, came back, refilled demand, and then shot up after that, then printed more demands. This demand got printed, came up, retouched back into the demand, and then shot up. So it's common practice that it refills what it prints, if that makes any sense. Come on, baby. Oh, ES is below that fucking that support. Let's see. This might be the run, y'all. This might be the short, or I could be wrong. Well, let's see them red orders coming through this fucking time and sales. Let's go. Oh, I had to turn my AC up. It's freaking freezing again in here. 68 feels freaking cold. Uh-oh, I heard a stop fill over there.
Yeah, I was in the money. I put my
Okay.
down. So
Make sure you cancel out that buy order, my friend.
What?
Gosh, you gotta cancel out that buy order, brother.
Oh, on my full size?
Oh, that's your stop.
Yeah, that's my
stop. That was your order that just got.
No, that was John. It was Johnny over there. TJ 1853. Come on, baby, drop. Drop it like it's hot. Golf clap. What's oil doing? Oil still shit. Oil ain't moving. 104.88. Going to use the restroom. serious, Nasdaq? Jesus. The green's coming in. Come on, Reds. It's toying with us. They fight for it. Must go up before it's down. Or does it got to go down before it goes up? Could be the opposite. Well, whatever it does, it better do it soon. Because I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. We already went up. So that means it's got to go down. Right? Hey, I'm okay with it doing whatever. I just want it to do it. Whatever it's going to do, just let it happen. That way I can go to sleep.
I was wondering how.
I'm going to hang in there until it hits my stop loss or it hits my take profit. Yep. So if that takes another 4 hours, hopefully it doesn't take 4 hours. How do you find the 5-second chart on the Asian session? I could see it on the NQ, but I don't know. It'd be a lot of data to really. I don't know. I've never traded a 5-second chart. I've looked at the 40-second, 30-second, 15-second, but I've never really messed with a 5-second chart.
A lot of noise.
Yeah, it's a lot of noise to filter through, is what I was trying to get at. No, I mean, I know how to do it. Like, I know how to set it up. But, like, how do you trade it? What do you look for on 5-second charts? Like, I know how to bring it up. But, like, how do you filter through everything on that type of time frame? Is that what I meant to say? My bad. Yeah, right. The 1 minute's a bunch of noise to begin with. Let's go look at a higher time frame. Go to 1 hour. Let me get rid of this volume profile first. So if we're looking at a higher time frame, might be a 2-bar reversal. Right, just knowing a direction. Yeah, I could see the way it's forming. It's gonna go up. I'm just hoping that it goes down a little bit. Hoping this 300 EMA holds it below it. If it don't, It is what it is. RSI's in the overbought position. Don't mean anything, but oh. I think I got a few more gray hairs sitting here for freaking 6 hours. Oh, there's the greens. Greens are taking over. Life Force doing the exchange casino, right? You might luck up. You might luck up, my friend. There comes some reds. Come on. Get back below that freaking 300 EMA. Smack that resistance line I drew. Man, come on. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. This is crazy. Come on, Reds. Take over. Oh, you're long? Okay. Here we go. About to get blown out of the water. They break, it's gonna pop up. Pull up your fib, golden area 25,125. 25,125. So the only fib I have drawn is on a macro scale. So I got a fib level down here and a fib level at 26,395. I don't have a small micro fib level.
Stop filled.
Oh! Boom. Gotcha. 25,130. I'm done trading for the night. Yep. Yeah, well. It happens. Like I said, Sundays, I'm no good on Sundays. I don't know why. I mean, I was good the first hour of the trading. I was up about almost 300. I was up. You'll probably get to 25K now. Look at it. Look at it. Smack my freaking stop loss every time. Every time. See, I was looking at this even high and not this even high. Unfucking believable. Bullshit. Every time. That's why I stopped putting stop losses. But, you know. Oh, well. There's always New York. There's always New York. Oh. Because let's just say if I hop in short here, right? It's probably just going to go right back up there. I don't even want to look at it and see this motherfucker fall all the way down to where my take profit was at. Uh-oh.
No, the crazy part about you saying that shit is gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna fall right where I know it's gonna fall to.
I hate that shit. Cause that's what the market does. It fucks with you long enough, but you just lose. And once you walk away and call it quits, when it goes where it was supposed to go.
Right. Exactly. Yep.
So I'm telling you, that's why I'm putting in some money into options. I'm gonna just swing a few. That way I can just let it run to that spot where I know it's gonna.
Right. Right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Story of my life. What is that? I got the UI. Get off of there. Now I have two EMAs up there. shorts or longs? I'm the wrong person to ask, Percy. Yep. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 11:24. Means I can get, I don't know, about 7 hours of sleep. No shit. I gotta wake my son up for 6:45 and get him ready for school. So I could probably get about 5 hours of sleep. Get him to school for 7:30, and then get back at the charts for 8:30. I'll be on at like 8 o'clock in the morning, 30 minutes before the New York session opens. And hopefully have a good Monday. Hopefully. We'll see. How much am I down? $839 American. Good stuff, bro. Well, it's part of the game, right? But I'm going to leave my live stream up anyway. I will leave it up. And I will be back in the morning for the New York session, guys. Hope y'all had a great night. And gonna make it back tomorrow. Anyway.
Thanks, Josh.
Appreciate y'all, man. Talking to y'all. Don't worry about what you're down. Say when I get rich. Yeah, right. Yep. Ain't nothing but a thing. Nothing but another day. Talk to y'all later. Alright, I got my Discord closed. I'm gonna leave my YouTube up. That's it. Go take me a Benadryl and go to sleep. Cause I ain't gonna be able to go to sleep if I don't take a Benadryl. I'll be wide awake, thinking about what the market's doing. I'll probably take like 1.5 Benadryls, honestly, so I can for sure get some sleep. Anyway, talk to y'all later, guys. If y'all ain't doing nothing for the New York session, come stop in, but I'll be back to New York and, of course, Asia tomorrow night. But y'all have a good one. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Couldn't sleep. Could not sleep. My daughter started crying, so all right, what's going on in the markets? What in the hell is Oh, guess I'm gonna be up all night. All night and all morning, I guess, huh? All night, what they call it, an all-night flight? Let's see. All right, let's trade for real. For real this time. So London might take it higher. $15-minute, a 5-minute. Still got a ways for London to open though, so we'll see. What's up? I see you. Morning control still down here. Getting in with 2 micros long. Let's do 1 micro. 1 micro.
Would have failed. Would have failed.
Yeah, shut up. Come on. Playing this range here. What is future of silver? Mohammed, I don't trade silver. I don't know, buddy. I don't know what the price is. I can tell you what oil is. Oil's at 104.73. Know that. I used to trade silver a while back, but I haven't touched silver in a minute. Oh, freaking dog's barking. Alright, where we at? Falling. Come on, get this shit up. I just cannot get a good entry this whole night. This whole night's just been garbage entries. It's all right. I am in with one micro, right? Yeah. Micro and the full size. Need to hold this line right here. Need to hold it. Draw client profile from here. Running controls at the bottom, of course. it on up. You. Alright, so from here, 70. This is where I needed to go. Right? I needed to go up here. Which just it's doable, I guess. Could happen. London could bring it up. But we got to hold above this area here. Got to hold above this 300 EMA. Got to hold above this point of control, as well as hold above this support line right there. All that can take place, we can go up. Definitely do it. Let's see. At a 1 minute here. Asia printed a true day open, bounced, use it as support. We'll see. Agro buyer really hit the market there. Yeah. 5 minutes. $25.055, $25.054. Really don't want it to come down to 054. But we'll see. We can sustain above all this supportness. Really like a 100-point push from where we're at. So 25,175 is kind of where I need it to go. 100 points, that's what I need. Come on now. 20 more minutes until London opens. London, 20 minutes. 20 minutes until London opens. You can see on here, London opens up at 0100. Right now we're at 1241. So 19 more minutes. Right here is when it'll. What is a true day open? True day open is at 25,059. 25,059. So we should hold. Yep. Should hold this level. If it breaks below this level and this level, we're heading down south. So I have to hold this trade at least to like right here-ish. And then should get to pop up. New highs, if anything. Yeah. Really banking on freaking London to do some magic. If it can't, then I don't know. Draw this. Shit. No. You draw that. Oh. Quant Tower's telling you London is in 1.13 minutes? Huh, that's weird. Where the fuck is the 300 EMA on the 1 hour? Why is it not showing? Very strange. Oh, 1 hour 13. Yeah, I don't know. But you'll see in 11 minutes the volume's is gonna pick up drastically. Let's start to pick up a little bit now. If you look here, it's 1250 right now, which is about right here. And then at 0100, London opens here and closes at 4 o'clock my time, 0400 my time. Come on, Nasdaq, pick it up. Pick it up. back to the 300 EMA and that support level. Bounce here, a little bit down here, good bounce here, liquidity grab there, bounce, bounce, kind of made equal highs. Hopefully we can get the job done. Hopefully we can get it done here. Hmm. 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, I'm tired. I don't know why I couldn't go to sleep. Oh, well, my daughter was crying, that's why. That kind of just woke me up altogether. On NQ, I really need you to pop on this one. Come on. Really need you to pop. Stay away from this area. Just go up. I'm gonna be pissed if this thing tanks to the floor. So aggravated. I should have stayed in bed. Four and a half minutes. Come on, push up. Stop messing around down here. I want you to mess around up here. We can go higher. Because if this thing keeps playing here and starts going lower, in 4 more minutes, it's gonna make lower. It's gonna come back down. Come on, break past this high right here. Break past 80. There we go. Come on. Keep it going. London's starting to kick in. A little bit of pre-market jitters. Come on, baby. That's what I like to see. In the green on my micro. I'll put a stop on my micros. Like 35. Just in case. Just in case. Let's get it done, baby. Let's get it done. In Q. Keep pushing up higher. I have a bad feeling it's going to fall. I really hope that's not going to happen. But that's kind of what I'm sensing. Keeps coming back down here for some reason. Up 268. Got a minute and 20 seconds. Hopefully this bad boy can go up 100 points for me. I really need to do a bracket trade, honestly. Should I close it out and get into a bracket trade? I think that's what I'm going to do. Nah, I'm just going to let it run. I ain't tripping. Let it go. Oh, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, London. Take it up. You got it, Nasdaq. Got it. Let's push. Come on. Keep the momentum up. I'll come back down here. I'm going to do that. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Got double highs. I don't want a double top here. I want you to keep pushing. I want you to keep pushing. Shut up. I know where I'm at. Give it to me. Give it to me. Let's go. Shit. Come on, baby. Try it. Try it. Let's go. Start pushing these highs. Start pushing these highs. Let's go. Made a demand zone. Build it on this candle here. Hopefully that was it. Start pushing higher. Gold price falls as U.S. Iran jitters strong inflation dollar. Oh, come on. Pick it up. Pick it up, Buttercup. Back in my break even on my micro. Stop. I know where I'm at. Jesus. Ridiculous. Here it comes. Here it comes. Blow the roof off of it. Go. Blow it up. Blow it up. Come on. It's trying. It's trying to get there. Got another demand zone print. That's good. Come on, don't give up now. Not give up now. Gotta be shitting me. Come on, Nasdaq. Pick it up. You can do it. That's Jesus. No, I need this to hold right here, or I'm gonna get out. If it doesn't hold at this level, I can exit. ES is being stable. ES made a new high over here. Come on, ES, pick it up. Pick it up for daddy. Come on, 5 minutes. Let's go. Get up in the green. Get up in the green. Show me the money. I know. I hate when it does that. Come on, girl. Pick it up. Pick it up. Push it up higher. It's trying. I'm right in the middle of it, too. Right in the middle of that low and this high. So I guess that's a good entry if this thing decides to blast up. Oh, my bones is popping. Oh. Come on, you got it. Got it. Let's go. Shit to the moon. Oh, freaking sore. Of course, we gotta have a fucking supply print right above the demand zone. I hate when that happens. Jesus. We got supply up here and demand down here. It's gonna be a battle. It's gonna be an up and down battle until the extremes take over. Wish the bulls would just take it and just send it. Fucking point of controls at 65. It's $400 from my entry to point of control. I don't want to hold it that long. I don't want to be in that much drawdown again. What's the ES doing? There we go. ES is picking up. ES is picking up. What's oil doing? Wow, oil came down a little bit. I thought oil was going to pop up. I know. Calm down. Jesus. I've got adequate enough drawdown. I can exit this position whenever I want to. Gotta keep dinging me. Come on, greens. Come on, greens. Come on, pick it up, pick it up. Pump it. Pump it. Let's go. fighting for it. Some reds coming in. Got some greens, okay. Ah, more reds, shit. Come on, bulls. Come on, bulls. I gotta clear the fucking notifications. I keep dinging my. Gotta clear all this. Come on, let's go. This looks to be a decent area right here we're in. See if we can work up this ladder. Go up. Come on. Pump it. Pump it. Louder. Pump it. Louder. Turn up your stereo faster. Pump it. Louder. Come on. Send it through the roof. Send it through the roof. Got a bunch of singles here. Alright, we got a little 3-piece right here. Oh. There we go. There we go. Look at the greens. Look at the greens. Let's push it. Come on, bulls. Ah, look at the reds. Come on. Fight for it. Fight for it. Oh, we got some heavier ones coming in. We got some 2s and some 4s. Aggressiveness is starting to kick in. Got some 1s. We got a 2-piece here. 2-piece just come in. Oh. Send the buyers in. Send the buyers in. Let's push it. I need 100 points. Well, technically not 100 points now. I need 80 points. 80 points. Let's go. 80 points from here. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Push it. Y'all can do it. On. Oh, we got a key seller. A few 1s. We got some reds coming in. Alright, come on, buyers. Ah, get rid of them reds. Get rid of them reds. There y'all go. There y'all go. Push it. There y'all go. Let's go. Come on, greens. Come on, buyers. Let's freaking push this baby to the sky. Look. Asia's top liquidity is 25.093. 25.09. So basically right here where I drew this trend line, well, this support level. Got up some there. Come on, buyers. Y'all got to step back in. That wasn't even enough. That was a little something, but we need more than that. Eddie needs more than that. I need 70 more points. Oh, 77 to be exact. Come on. Let's go. Eddie needs a new pair of shoes. Oh, look at these greens coming in. 4-piece, 1-piece, 3-piece, 1-piece, 2-piece. That's what I like to see. Come on, buyers. Got a 2-piece. There's really no big orders. I think 4 is the biggest I've seen in a while. Come on, we're almost there. One. I need triple of what we have. Or no, more than triple, but come on, buyers. Let's go. Push it in there, push it in there. Take this shit up, London. Take it up. Come on, buyers. We got a couple 2-pieces here. Come on. More than that. I need more than that. Got some 1s. Got a 4 there. Come on, throw some 30s and 40s in there. All I'm seeing is 1s and 4s and 2s. Come on. 2, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. There we go. There we go. Bring it up. Bring it up. Damn, look at the cells just come in. Shit. Come on, we got it. We got it. Go up higher. At least I want to see some resistance at 145. 145, we're going to see some resistance. Some heavy resistance at 145. It's going to be a heavy resistance right there. Come on, buyers, let's go. Keep it up. Up the good work. Doing good, but you can do better. Nice, nice, nice. Got a 5-piece right there. Sellers were all 1s and 2s. Nothing big on the selling side. Oh, send them in. Send the buyers in. Let's go. Oh, and look where the resistance is at. 300 EMA. See, all the red sell orders are all ones. At least the buyers, they're more aggressive with the buying. So that's a really good sign. See, you got some threes, a two. You have a couple two sellers. Buyers are in control for sure. Come on, keep pushing. You can go higher. Come on, conquer that shit. Conquer that shit. Green, 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 green. Oh, I want to see a flood of green. All right, greens. The buyer should be stepping in. What's up? I closed Discord already, man. Look at the buyers. There we go. Look, we got the 6-piece buyer. We got a 6-piece. We got a couple twos. I mean, we could jump back in Discord if you want. I just have to reopen it. It's up to you. I mean, it don't matter to me. Come on. Come on, buyers. Let's get it. Push it. Oh, man, I need what? Almost, I need 50 more points. That's what I need, 50 more points. All right, I'm going to get on it. Hold on. I got to bring up another web browser. Oh, look at the sells coming in. The sells are coming in. Come on, buyers, pick it up.
Go.
Come on, buyers, pick it up. What's up?
What up, dude? Man, I'm glad I seen you flip, bro. I didn't think you were gonna get back on tonight, but when I just hopped on the YouTube, I seen your live pop up, man. Solid trade.
Yeah, well, my live's been up. I haven't closed my live. I kept the YouTube on. I never exited the YouTube. But I went upstairs. I went upstairs to go to sleep, and then like I was laying down for like 10 minutes, and then my daughter started crying, bawling. So I had to go get her, change her diaper, and give her some milk. So I'm like, oh, shit, I guess I'm up.
Nice trade, dude. I'm glad I see your account got down to like the 100, so
yeah,
made a nice little comeback.
Yeah, I technically needed to go to 177 for me to be up. I'll be up $1,000 on the night if it goes to 177. So now I'm currently
they're pushing for that gap fill.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping this thing fucking just keeps going. But you know, if it don't do it, I mean, at least I'm in a better spot now than I was an hour and a half.
Absolutely.
To be back at my break even, and I need another $240. I think it's a good trade. It's a decent trade. Oh, and I got my micro too. I'm up 60 on my micro. I should have did like two. I should have did 2 or 3 micros, but that's what it is. Come on, buyers. Oh, look at all these damn reds. Look at all the sells. Ugh. It's all right. expect like maybe a 50% pullback. Sounds about right. Let's see, let's do a fib. This here. Let's go here. Go from here to here. See how far this thing's gonna pull back. 50% would be at the price of 25.099. Should start to go back up if it hits the 50%. Hopefully it don't go down that far. You never know. Where is my screen? Oh, I didn't. Oh, so it was just I thought I had my YouTube screen and my OBS software. Red's coming. Come on, green. Come on, greens. Take control. Take that shit back. Back above the 23%. Oh. Hit the 38%. Maybe not do a 50% retracement. May just do a 38% retracement. Let's see. Did you get in? I'm gonna put a trail and stop at 25.101. You got in that position?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No. I scalped along earlier. I've been fighting, man. My P&L was fluctuating drastically. I would make money, my profits back, make money, give my profits back. So I scalped along. I'm up like 900 for the night.
Oh shit! Nice, nice. Good.
I'm trading a prop firm though. I'm on Top Step.
That's good.
You know.
Yeah.
I'm like right at the verge of getting a payout. I have $4,000 worth of profit. I only withdraw 50%. But I need a couple more green days before I can pull that out. Would have failed.
Got it. Let's see. Come on, greens, take it back. Take that shit back. Let's go. Some reds. Come on, greens. Shit. There we go. Got some buyers stepping in. Sellers. Fight for it. Come on, buyers. Shit up. just to go up. Shit, man. There we go. Fires up. Slowly but surely. There we go. Sellers are shit. What's the ES doing? Oh, the ES is fucking. ES goes up. Should be. There it goes. ES bounced up again. Oh, let's make a new high.
Oh,
This is kind of plunging down. There it goes. ES got a bounce. Take it, bulls. Take it. It's two reds. Four. Bulls. Take control of the situation. Get past this fib level at the price of 109. Let's call it 110. The bears brought it back down to my entry. Shit. Gonna double tap that bottom at 98. Ooh. That fucking sell off. Huh. Okay. I don't want to hold this fucking position that long. Come on, bulls. Get it together. Back, tap this trend line, which equals 61.8 level, kind of ish. Really hope that ain't the case. Like it's gonna be. I'll stop right here. bring it right back up, make higher highs. Still up there, micros. My stop loss right here, 89 and a quarters. Bring it down, 90. Yes, it's gotta hold. Gotta hold. The ES tanks. See some green on the time and sales. Oh.
Added 1 micro at 101.
Oh.
I mean, not 1 micro.
Oh, you did a mini at 101. Good entry. That pop. Come on. Come on. Some buyers stepping. 5, 6, 7 sells. 7 sells, 5 buys. Nice, nice. Bunch of buyers just got in. My cell, oh yeah, my cell's still up. Let's go. Rough day today.
You're gonna be tired tomorrow, my friend.
Yeah, that is for sure. I'll get a little bit of sleep once I go drop my 5-year-old off at school. Come back, trade the New York Open for like an hour or two, and then I'll get some rest.
If oil can break these lows, man, should see a nice pop.
Oil's
I'd
go.
probably head into it. Oil could get down to the lows and push with some momentum.
Come on. Come on. Get up. Right. Sit by. Come on, bulls. I better start taking over.
If ES slips 12s, I'd probably cut my short, to be honest. I'm not trying to stay up too late. Dead tired, man.
Yeah. Back into this demand zone, it looks like.
Oil just died.
Get it?
Yes, it just broke the lows. We should get a nice push.
Yes, it's holding. So let me split the screen. Flip flopping back. Yeah, she gotta hold this level right here. This ES starts to go down.
Yeah, we're getting some follow through in oil. Should see some sort of reversal in the Nasdaq.
Oh, I this week.
Just added another contract. With the oil dying like this, we need to see a pop.
You put another full size in there?
Yes.
Your entry's the same though, huh? Like 101 or 102?
My cost went up to 102.25. But I'm just looking for a scalp, to be honest. I'm so tired. I'm up $220. I might even just take that.
Shit. You up over 1,000 now.
Let's see.
1,100?
Just about 250. But yeah, with oil pushing through these lows,
Why don't you short oil?
I don't really take any positions on oil. There's always like a big spread between the bid and ask, especially when it gets volatile.
Yeah.
I really just watch it, but I just mainly trade the Nasdaq and the S&P.
Okay. I've seen oil when it first started getting super volatile a couple weeks ago. The spread was like 10 points sometimes. Like, holy shit, that's $1,000. $1,000 in the green or in the red. Whichever side of the trade you're on.
I'm gonna take one off and just let the other one run.
I wish I was in with two full sizes, but I don't got enough capital comfortable with two fulls.
So I'm sitting right at 1,100, and I got one contract. I'm going to stop at break.
Nice. Shit.
Oil's still holding at the low, so see what's on book maps. Got a bunch of orders at 120, 125, and then below it's just 030, 035.
On what?
On the Nasdaq.
Oh, okay. Come on, Q. Don't stop. Don't start stalling now. It's alright. She's going up.
I made 500 off of oil.
Solid, bro.
Nice. test 38.2% bid. Come on, London. Take her up.
10 more minutes to London.
Light Force, what's up, man? It's not going that great tonight, honestly. Just trying to make back what I lost from earlier. At another $500, I'll be back to square one. Or 80. Oh, fucking yes, it's coming. Shit. Hard time. 30 minutes red, 50 minutes red. We're still green. Oh, yes, pop up. Pop up. And you can come down a little bit. Let's go back. All right, 2 were. Two. Oh, I'll be right back.
Guys.
Y'all hear me?
Did you close that oil short?
What I miss? Man, look at them reds. Shit. Bunch of cells. Fuck.
No follow through though.
Right. I bet you they showed some absorption on the heat map.
Yeah.
That is awesome. That's fucking. Oh. Oh. Now. Buyers absorb that shit, huh? Oil made a little bit of a not really. 0.04 to 0.37. Come on, London, take us up. A foggy day in London town. You had me. Such a stage jump. Come on, London, take us up. Let's go. And sellers are putting up a good fight. But I think they'll put up a better fight.
Y'all guys hear me?
I can hear you right now. Going over there. Going over there. Short oil.
There you go. Let's get some follow through, man.
Yeah. Let's make newer highs. There we
Should
go.
see some decent upside if you get a break of 14 on ES. Should see some momentum. 4 minutes till Asia. To London.
London already open.
London opens at 3 a.m. Eastern.
Well, I'm central. It's one central.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why we got most of that volatility starting out. At least that's what my trading view says. Okay, let me share my trading view with you. London's been trading for 7 minutes.
Could have sworn the London session opens at my friend. It's pretty odd.
And somebody in the chat said they thought London opens at 2 a.m.
I'm sure we're gonna see a volume spike here in about 2 minutes.
Okay, let's get it. Ready. Ready. Hopefully this bitch don't fucking fall. Got some greens, got some reds. 10.5 till 2 a.m. I haven't stayed up this long in like over a year. So fucking old.
Great shape though, I can tell you that.
Could be better. I was in really good shape a few years. But I just fell off when I had my daughter here some odd months. But stuff happens. Shit. Come on in, Q. Come on, greens. Come on, greens.
Here you go.
Get it.
And that's the London Open right there, my friend.
Oh, shut up. I don't know.
I'm surprised your trading indicator says London's been open for an hour already. It's
I've always
I
traded.
think that was just the London. No, man, I'm telling you, the London Open just happened, right? Just now.
Well, I wonder why when my London indicator pops up at 1 o'clock my time, it starts to have great volatility.
That's really odd.
I'll take it. I don't trade this time of night anyway. Typically. Oh, push it. Push it to the limit. Nothing's gonna stand it. Now we are going to see some resistance at 145. I'm expecting. What's oil doing? Oil is falling. Well, not too much from what.
Hopefully we can get a break at the lows.
If London brings us all the way back up to fill the gap, open a gap, that would be sick. Oh, snap, I'm above my, well, I was for a second, but, I'm no longer in the red for the day.
I'm happy to see that, bro. Happy to see that.
Well, now I'm in the red.
Trail that stop, man. You don't want that to pull against you, man.
Oh, I'm gonna let it ride. Fuck that. Look, I'm up at 2 in the morning. Shit, I'm gonna let it go.
Oh, you got to.
I'm gonna let it go, bro. Fuck this. I gotta go for it, right?
Gotta make it worth your while, huh?
Got to. Ain't shit.
Oil looks like it's about to break the low now.
Oh, yeah. Oil's about to fucking tank. Guess I'm gonna trade my Apex accounts on my phone. Get at least 1 or 2 trades in while I'm here. No, not Apex.com, TraderView.
Oil just broke the low.
Oh, shit. I might short
So
oil.
follow through.
Short. What am I gonna trade? Shit. Trade this one, I guess. Let's see. Positions, now I'm just gonna do position.
Oh, that was a nasty pop on oil. I'm on a low time frame though. I'm on literally a 15 seconds, so I take everything I say with a grain of salt, but it's a decent pop in oil.
Shit. Oh, yeah. And at 121 on my Apex. Couple of scalps, I'll be happy. I said that resistance is at 1.15. Past that. Guess I'm glad I came back downstairs. Come on, ES, push it up. Make it pop. ES, make it pop. Oh, here we go. Make it another pop. There we go. Got some greens. Reds. Oh, nice amount of reds just came. Shouldn't go any lower than like 109, maybe 108.
Big pop in oil. Careful, my friend.
Yes. Push that shit up.
Maybe retest 14 and that as support.
Possibly. Hold right here. Go any lower. That's where I had a trend line drawn right there. And hit 109 like on the dot. Push off of that. Come on. Come on, greens. Take it over. After being down $300. Come on, pick it up. touch on that trend line. Nasty. Pretty much dead on. Bull. Oh. Yes, push that shit up. Come on, stay afloat, stay afloat. Fight for it. Fight for it. That. Go Bulls. There we go, Bulls. Get some green. Oh, you can do it. Sells and then 6, 7, 8, 10. Sells are starting to come in. There we go. That's some buying. Oh shit. It broke the fucking trend line. Hold it, NQ. Hold it. Oh, Bulls. Not hit my trail and stop. There we go. There we go. Got some buyers. Come on, buyers. buyers, hold this fucking Fibonacci level. Might bring my trailer down to my entry, just so I don't fucking tap it and go up like it always does to me. Come on, buyers, get the fuck in. Let's go. There we go. Got some buying coming. Oh. There we go. Oh, buyers. That shit up. Yes, it's starting to dip down. Ooh, bunch of sellers stepping in now. Buyers, where the fuck are they? They come here. Oh, that oil popped back up. Shit. Don't do it. There we go. That's buying. Buyers, push it. Back above that trend line. Come on. Well, ES is pushing up. Come on, ES, break the high. And choose back above my trend line. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There we go. ES about to start pushing the high. Plus, it's going to be a double top. Micro's still running strong. ES pushed it up a little bit, but now fucking came back down. Shit. The sells. God. Hold above that trend line. Oh.
Alright, Josh, I'm about to call it a night here, my friend.
Alrighty.
I'll catch you on tomorrow for work if you end up getting on stream.
Yeah, I'll be on.
Alright. See ya.
Yes, sir. On EQ. On buyers. Ah.
Stop fail.
Yeah. Alright. That's alright. Only down 400, so that's good. Find support somewhere around here. We might be coming down another 10-20 points, probably.
Stop failed.
Sure, all my positions are closed.
Would have failed.
Demand now. Come on. 94 to 84. All right, buyers, let's go. Let's kick it up. Oh. Come on. Don't even come near close to it. Push. Come on. Come on, green. Come on, buyers. All green. All green. Let's go. All green. Come on. Come on. Green, 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 green. That's what I like. Let's go. Keep pushing. Go. More greens. More greens. Go. More greens. Come on, buyers. ES is back above that support level. Come on, baby. Push it. Sell it. 80. Slipped it to 90. Shoot for the stars, right? Let's shoot for the damn stars. Shit, we got that high. Might as well go to 201. May or may not. Let's get it. Let's get it. Look at the greens. Come on, buyers. Keep pushing. Should have freaking went in with 2 full sizes. is the top of that gap at? So the gap's all the way up here, right? Let's see if we can fill the gap. I mean, not right now, of course, but until into tomorrow, possibility. Oh, maybe. To a 5 minute. At the 300 EMA right here at 3. It's below us on a 15. Way below us on a fucking 30 minute. 1 hour. Should be right here on a 1 hour somewhere. Why it's not showing. Y'all doing? What are you doing? Why are you selling back down again? No, don't sell fucking down, go up. Lord. Hold this line, damn it. There's no reason to go back down. You already came down and attempted to touch the 300 EMA. Now go up. Lord. Just go up. Right here. Boom. Done. Push. No. No. Just keep going. There you go. Come on, buyers. Come on. Right there. Keep buying. Sellers. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not take me out of this trade. You need to go up. Oh, it's going to take me out. I know it. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Come on. Come on. Up. Up. Bring this thing down some. Fuck that. He ain't about to take me out of this trade. Oof. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was so close. All right, are we done playing around right here? Can we go up higher? Please. I'm begging you, please. Where's my micros? Oh, God, it took me out the micros. Shit. Wheels going back up a little bit. Can't be serious. Oh, shit. It's gonna take me out, man. For real. Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on, ES. Push back up. Show me some green. Show me some green. More than one. I want more than one green. Come on, green. No, that's red. Right, one green. Got 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. More than 5. 6, 7, 8, 9 greens, 1 red. Come on, greens. Stressful. There it is. Get in there, bulls. Come on. ES needs to get back above this freaking support. Not supporting them over, but there we go, bulls. Take it. Take it. Don't stop there. Not stop there. Push. Keep the momentum going. Yes, yes, yes. All right, I need it to get back above 120. I'll be happy once it gets above 120. Let's go. ES is back above this line right here. Hopefully it can stay above it. Oil's probably around the same price it was. Yep. There we go. There we go. Take it. Take it up. Come on. You gotta push. You gotta push. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. Let's go. Oh. Too many reds. Too many reds. Way too many reds. Come on, greens. Shit. Oh, that's a lot of freaking cells. Wow. You serious right now? I can't believe it. I believe it. Oh, tired. I'm delusional. Oh, look at a 10-piece in cells coming here. Jeez. It's a big number. They've had the biggest sales, biggest numbers in sales. They had a 24 buy. They had a 42 sell. Wow. Come on. Take control of this shit, Bulls. You gotta be screwing. Jesus. Jeez. Almost 3 o'clock. Ugh. Lordy, Lord. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Are you serious? All that freaking work to go up and now you're just gonna freaking tank? That's unbelievable. I mean, unbelievable, but aggravating.
Stop Bill.
Wow. And granted, it was a green trade, but I mean, let's see what it does here. Is it going to come back down to this freaking 300 EMA again? Probably. Come on, do it again. Fall down. Touch me in at 89. Come on. You might as well come down now. You get the micro in.
Order filled.
At least I gotta have a micro running. Let's see, let me do a ATM bracket for this as well.
Order filled.
Alright. Oh, you serious? It didn't even fucking come down to the 300 EMA. Oh, my God, that's so aggravating.
Order filled.
That just pisses me off. Honestly, that is so fucking aggravating. I thought I was going to hit this damn 300 EMA. Nope, use this last fib as a frickin' support. Oh, the 61. Not the last. The last one's down here. Of course. Why would I be in a good trade? Why would I like to be in a good trade? Oh, shut up. I'm nowhere near it. Shut up. Ridiculous. Come on. Ah, you little shit.
Order filled.
Come on, Asia. I mean, London. Go to a higher time frame. Stop looking at these stupid small time frames. So if it wanted to, it could pull back to 084, if not a little bit lower. Be about right here. So it would be smart. Put a buy right there. Oh, 89. Go micro as well. Of course, yeah, you don't want to come down now, do you? No. Of course you don't want to come down now. Why would you want to? I think I might be done with the full sizes for right now. Now I'm back to being down 600 bucks. Close that out. I really just want one nice, good scalp. And I had a couple good ones. I'm down to 89. Oh. Down to 90. Sure, I rack it up. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. Hit 90. Let me pull it up a little higher, just in case it doesn't want to quite touch it again. Just like it did right here. 085 to 087. That's 2 points higher. Come on, get it. Grab it. Come on, baby. Grab it. Oh, you can't be serious. You cannot be fucking serious. Just grab it. I know you want to go up. Just take it. 5 more points down. Come on, baby. 5 more points. Like optimal entry right there. Unless it just tanks, of course. $90 to fucking. Don't do it. Just come down and tag me in. Maybe I should just get in with the long here instead of all this crying I'm doing. No, I want it at 90. That's 200 points. That's $200 right there. If it tags me in at 90, I'd be up $200 right somewhere right there. Oh. Freaking shit. Complete bull beef. I guess it could make its way down here. course, they're gonna have demands print right here. Just want you to go down. Add another micro. Might as well, huh?
Would have failed.
3 micros. Better than nothing, right? Better than not being in any position. So my entry 102 to 155. Sell one there. 99. Let's go to 80. And the other one's going to be up there. All the way up there. And if it tags me in down here at 90, that'll be 4 micros. I can't believe it didn't come down. Got so close to it.
Would have failed.
Shut up. I know where I'm at. Oh, of course. Yeah, why wouldn't you just go up as soon as I get in a freaking full size? Watch it now come down to 90. Promise you. All right, bulls, come on. Come on. Come on, ES, get back above that level. All right, ES is back above this support line I had drawn from hours ago. Let's go. Come on, bulls. Take it over. 53 on my micros. I'm going to close this buy. It's not going there right now. I'm going to put me a stop. Trailer. Shit, come on. Push up. Push up so I can put this trailer. Come on, push. Push. Come on, ES. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Shut up. Oh, God, that thing is so aggravating. Come on. Don't take me out. Do not take me out. Push higher. There we go. There we go. Let's get it. Let's freaking get it. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. In Q. Look at the move. Look at the move on that, baby. Let's go. Great entry. Well, not the best. This would have been a better entry. Actually, this would have been a better entry if it would fucking came down to it. Now I'm going to keep my stop a little away from it, just in case we want to come down and try to touch these highs here at 13.16. Up 143 on my micros. I have my take profits scattered. And the third one's all the way up here. Come on. New highs. New highs. Come on. Push it again. Push it again. Fibonacci tracement out like that. Come on, hold it. Push it above it. Let's go. If we can get back above this trend line here, it's gonna pop. It's really gonna do some damage if we get back above this, and then this is gonna be resistance up here at 144. I'm tired. I'm so tired right now. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Push it. Come on. You gotta give it to me. You're already up here. Let's fucking go. I'm almost back to my break even for the night. Almost. Just like 140 more points. And then I don't want to close the full size, but it'll feel nice just to be back at my break even. You know? Come on, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. The fuck? Oh, it's bullshit. It's so much good momentum going to the upside. Why'd it have to stop? Come on, now the greens are rolling in. Let's go. shut up. I'm nowhere. I hate that stupid. Wish I could turn that off. Oh, y'all seen that? Damn. No, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Stop it.
Oh well. Now it's gonna go bloop. Watch. Oh, oh shit. Come back down where it's 103.
Would have failed.
I know. Shut the fuck up. Come on. Push. Push. Come on, Greens. Come on, Bulls. Take it. Take it. Ugh. Push. Push. No. No. My buyers. Come on, Bulls. Come on, Bulls. Pick this shit up. No, no, no. Too many reds. Too many reds. Freaking nose hairs are itching the shit out of me. Alright, here's the pop right here. Here's the pop. Almost, yeah, almost wanted it. It almost wanted it, y'all. Fucking stop toying around. Stop toying around and go up. Oh no. Oh no. Too many reds. Too many fucking cells. Well, that ain't good. Put me back into money. I'm gonna close this fucking full size out. Closing it. Go up. Back into money. Come on. little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. Go, go, go. It's messing with me. Go up so I can put this damn trailer right here. Why won't you just come up here so I can put a trailer right here? Greens, greens, let's go. Bulls, take it. Fuck. Red. Green, 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 green. Oh, got a little bitty pump up. There. Ooh, shit. I was almost dead. No. Where are you going? I feel like I need to put a stop loss. I feel like that's the safest thing to do is put a fucking stop loss. 13 to 3. You better not come down here to this fucking Fibonacci down there. Not be serious. Bro, this is ridiculous. Hey, I'm still up on my micros. I guess that's something to be happy about, huh? Come on, greens. Take it in. Take it in. Take it in. Let's go. ES needs to stay above this level as well. Serious, dog. No. This is so aggravating. Yeah, we're gonna get stuck right here. This is gonna become fucking resistance. I bet you any fucking chance this is gonna become resistance. And it's gonna come right down and stop me. Watch. Then it's gonna come down here, go back up. If that happens, I'm getting in down here. Sure. Where the fuck are the bulls at? Come on, ES, push higher, push higher. Come on, ES. There we go, ES. There we go, ES. There we go, ES. Push it. Home stretch right here. Home stretch. Come up here. Yeah, of course you would. Pass up my fucking entry and then take a sharp turn to the downside. You might as well just come down here and take me out. Might as well. Come on, ES, push it. So funny. Yep. Fucking knew it. I knew it. Next time, if it comes back up here, I'm exiting. If it doesn't stop me out, this thing comes back into the green for me, I'm clicking this fucking exit market button. I can't do this no more. So I'm just going to hop back on and when the New York opens. I can get a clear cut fucking trade without any of the bullshit. So aggravating. This really is screwing with my head. This is so stupid. Clearly wants to go up. Micros still up 60. Alright, here we go. I'm pulling this in the money. Get up there. Go. Get the fuck up there. Jesus. Is it that much to ask for? Not the time. If it takes me out here, I'm happy. I don't care. I'd rather just get out this damn trade.
Stop build.
Well, at least it was a profitable trade. Now I can go to my micros. I'm going to put a sell at 105. Just in case it wants to come down, I'll just sell 2 of them. And leave 1 run. I'll leave this one running up top. And this one I'll bring up to like right here. get rid of this Fibonacci. No, I'll leave. No, I'm going to get rid of it. But I'll leave this trend line. London, all this supply, all this freaking resistance here. This little bitty demand zone. Oh, we got run right here too. Area right there. I can still use the restroom. Alright. Alright, no more full sizes, Josh. Making sure I don't have any orders open on the full size. Get that out the way. Let's get that out the way and just have the micros on here. Oh, that's the ES. Alright, I gotta go lay my head down, at least for an hour. Or maybe an hour and a half. And if I'm not back in an hour and a half, I will be back for the New York Open at 8:30. I'll actually be about 15 minutes early. But I shall return the New York session open, guys. See y'all then. Peace. I'm gonna leave the stream up, but I'm going to lay down for at least 2 hours. I mean, an hour and a half, 2 hours. Tired.